Hello. How are we doing? Key West traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot, type King Air 350. We're going to taxi Alpha to Bravo for runway 9er north departure. Key West traffic.
Key West traffic, American 1285 Heavy, just passing over the field at 28,000 feet. Flight level 280 on the cruise 05.
I got a guy flying over my head. Cool. Key West traffic, 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot is taking runway 9er at Bravo, north departure. Key West traffic.
Approaching 9.
We are on 9. This is actually new scenery. I just purchased this airport. Somebody's doing a rating here in a little bit. Anyways, just purchased this airport and this scenery. So, looks pretty good. Alright, let's go.
Auto feather lights on. Airspeed alive. 60 knots. Positive rate.
And gear up.
V2. Attitudes check.
Flaps up.
Indicates up.
Key West traffic, American 1285 Heavy, passing flight level 231 on the cruise 05. We're gonna cross course at 10.
Key West traffic, 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot is clear of 9er north departure. Key West traffic.
Sure.
Alright. Let's turn on course. we go. Autopilot on finally. And clear direct Carter. So we're going to climb up to 250. And we're just going to kind of hug. We'll go pretty much directly through the central part of Florida, but then we're going to hug the east side of Orlando and try to stay clear of the Orlando Bravo. Well, we're still going to go through the Bravo airspace, but we're going to be we'll be about 10 miles east of the airport, so we'll be out of the way of any traffic coming in there. See where that American's at. He should be well clear of us. Yeah, he's way far away from us. I ain't got to worry about him. The keys. It's a gorgeous airplane. It's the Airfoil Labs King Air 350. It's one of my favorite prop planes. The Pilatus is pretty good too. We could probably climb a little faster. And crossing 10,000, we'll turn off our landing lights. I forgot to turn my strobes on. Oops. Crossing 13,000. We're going up to 250, and then we'll be just cruising along. Ah. Against our altitude, we'll turn the props back just a little bit. So our climb rate's 1775 right now. Ground speed 189 knots. So it's going to take us an hour and a half to get there, but it won't. Once we get to cruising altitude, we'll pick up forward speed, and we'll probably be there in about 50 minutes or so, roughly. It's about 200 or so, 230 miles roughly. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, about 200. So it's 250 miles. But it's according to ForeFlight. We'll see how that is. And about to cross our flight level, so we'll change over to standard pressure 2 and 992. And transition altitude. Key West in the background. Again, that's new scenery that I just purchased from Orbix, along with the standard definition packs, Florida that I have. I also have the West Coast. So, might do some, might look into some ortho sceneries, maybe on some of the others. It's just, these files take up so much space. It's crazy how much space they take up. This is such a cool plane. I think it's totally worth the price that they charge. I think it was like $50, and I really enjoy it. I like the PC-12 as well too. Those are two planes I really do enjoy. You know, and with using with the Bravo throttle and the Alpha yoke, it's a good combination. Right now we don't have any ATC online as of right now, at least in the area I'm at. Miami has a ground controller now, so that's the first thing I've seen pop up. That's cool. Maybe we'll get a center controller, that'd be nice. I typically do a lot of West Coast flying, but I think we're going to do a fair amount of East Coast today. Once we land, we're landing at Kilo Sierra Foxtrot Bravo, which is Orlando Sanford International Airport. Might still go up the East Coast. Might even do a flight into my home airport, since I just downloaded a new airport, or new scenery for my home airport, which is Charleston, South Carolina, or Kilo Charlie Hotel Sierra. So right now, just checking my ForeFlight on my iPad. It's got all my everything I need, information I need, weather, route, everything. It's a cool little tool to be able to use that on X-Plane. I really like it. It's just a shame it's about $100 a year to use it, but it is for real-world applications too. So when I start doing my PPL training, I will be using this app quite a lot. I wonder if that American jet's anywhere near us still, or he gone. Yeah, there he goes. We got a 7-4, a giant folly coming up on us. He's still a long ways away. I probably could have joined an airway, but I didn't do it. Yeah, I guess I could have joined, yeah, an airway. But whatever. Just filed specific waypoints. We'll just. And 1,000 feet to go. Alright, now I increase forward speed. Pull the props back just a little bit. It's going to increase the torque. It also makes it a little quieter. Already 50 miles away from Key West. So nice. Ground speed's 283. We might hit 300. I don't think we will, though. I'm about 20 miles from going back over land. And we might get to 300. Actually, I don't even know what the winds are right now. We got tons of fuel on board, so we've got plenty of fuel. Probably won't even have to refuel between stops when we land. have just over 300 knots ground speed, so we're only 46 minutes out. And just over our first waypoint now. Still no control. Nope, just still the Miami ground controller. This plane goes really fast for being a turboprop. And we're close to feet dry. I don't know why those bird sounds do that. It's like XP Realistic doesn't understand that I'm at 25,000 feet. I don't know why it does that. It's kind of dumb. Guess that must have been him. I just landed 12, yeah. He's already landed in Miami. Good for him. almost see Miami from here. Let's see where I go after this. ET is only 37 minutes, so we're not that far out. Oh, what's this name's got a center now? Nassau's got a center up. That's cool. Atlanta's got a center. Jacksonville's got a ground and an approach. West Coast is pretty dead right now. I mean, for the most part, the East Coast is pretty dead right now. There was a Myrtle Beach controller online for quite a while. That is not where I'm going. Why did it say that? Oh, I put the wrong letters, that's why. I put the wrong one in. Oops. I'm not going to San Francisco. That would have been, yeah, that's a little far. When I get inside 100 miles, we'll start descending. Get inside probably about 50 miles, we can start descending. Because we're going to go to the north side of the airport and we're going to swing around to the south. We're going to land on heading south. Father Greenies is online, nice. He does a pretty good stream. done a long haul flight in a really long time. I mean long haul, like something more than 5 hours. Some spotty showers in the area of the airport, not a lot. Go ahead and get the weather. Still VFR conditions, variable at 6 knots. So, well, it's variable at 6 knots. We can pretty much land on almost any runway. Earlier I put down for 18 center, but might just try to go straight. I mean, I don't know, we'll see. How long is that runway? 3,500 feet. The other one's 11,000. I mean, I could probably land 27 left. That's 3,800. Actually, I don't even know if those runways are even open right now. I may land wherever when I want, so I don't think there's gonna be any traffic going in there that I gotta worry about. Snack time. Actually, when we land, I might get some lunch. Give me a drink, I'll be right back. Alright. I went and decided to go ahead and just get lunch now anyway. We gotta start descending in 6 minutes. All right. All right, we'll start descending in a minute. About 75 miles from Orlando. We're gonna stay about 15 miles, 20 miles east of the airport. That way, if there's any traffic, we don't have to worry about getting in their way. It doesn't look like there's going to be that much traffic we're going to have to worry about. Where'd that giant flight go? I guess he must have went to Miami or he went somewhere else. Alright. Such a cool plane. Love it. Plus the scenery looks good too. Oh. Thank you, clouds, for just deciding to form out of nowhere. That's the one downside about active sky. Sometimes that happens. I mean, it looked good, but that's one fast system if it's just going to pop up that fast. Make sure we're not going to blow past our... Alright, we'll start descending here in just a minute. Nice. Descend just in time for me to finish this sandwich. I love PB&Js, but when you have a beard, it tends to get on the beard pretty easily. I'll probably be tasting that the rest of the day. Oh, crap. We need to descend? Up in a minute. Okay. It looks like we don't have to worry about really any traffic, which is nice. Any other controllers coming online? Nope, still just have Atlanta. Jax has a ground. Miami has the ground, so there's really no centers online right now. And we'll go ahead and descend down to 3,000. Back the throttles off a little bit. I need to get the altimeter. Altimeter is 3001. Winds are still variable. Yeah, I think I'm gonna still just go for 1.8. I already have that set up in the GPS, so we're just gonna go ahead and go with it. So on descent, we'll be there in about roughly 20 minutes, maybe a little sooner. We are about 30 miles southeast of Orlando. Thank you. American 1335 for the call out. So we're going to swing around past the airport and then we'll come in from the north. We're going to land on runway 18. According to ForeFlight, the winds are variable, so I guess I can get the conditions real quick. Let's see what Active Sky says. Yeah, winds, yeah, 0. So they're still variable on here too. Altimeter is 3001. We'll land and then we'll plan the next one. Might still skirt up the East Coast. Probably what we're gonna do. And we'll go ahead and put the altimeter in, since we're close enough to do it. Altimeter's gonna be 3001, so we'll get that set. Oh, I forgot to put one waypoint in. Oops. I mean, I don't really have to do this. Just swerving around. Look how hard this thing banks. I guess in a jet it doesn't look like you're banking that much, I guess. I don't know. I was wondering why I was going direct Jessup. I was like, oops. Sorry, we're about to go into some IMC in a second. Oh. We got the girlfriend banging the door open. What's up? How's brunch? Oh, they weren't open. Oh, Jesus. Screw that. Oh, so when they open, it's like they're... You smell like you're outside. Yeah, I know. What do you have getting? I didn't know Dig didn't even did a brunch. That's cool. And some pretty good turbulence here. It's that Florida heat. Huh? Yeah, it is. It's weird. It's weird. Didn't like you. All right. The jet looks like it's about to take off out of KMCO in a little bit. Turn! God, this thing just looks like it turns so much more than it does. It kind of takes a minute for it to get settled back on course. And we're getting ready to enter the Bravo. Pretty sure. Oh, we're already in the Bravo. Never mind. We're way into the Bravo. What the hell's wrong with me? Alright, landing lights on. Alright, descending down to 8,600. We're going to go to 3,000. Then we'll probably go to 2 after that. It's actually a thunder cell. Now, if this actually follows ForeFlight, one of my waypoints, there's a thunder cell right on top of it. But it doesn't look like it's showing up on active sky. The airport should be about our 10 o'clock over here. I can't see it, looks like, though. Cloud layer right there. Through the clouds now. Airport's about 10 miles at our, 10 o'clock. And that's it right there. Got it. Got a visual on the airport. So we're going to be coming in on this runway here, 18. They probably don't even need to do the RNAV. I don't know why it does bird sounds. No idea why it does that. Alright, we're gonna go down to 2,000 now. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and swing around to a visual. Sanford traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot is left base for runway 18 Sanford traffic. Alright, we're gonna hand flight in. So we got the runway dead in sight. Gear down. Flaps 1. Sorry, looking at something else.
approaching 1-8.
200 feet to
Too high. Too high.
I'm talking about too high.
Too high. Too high.
100 feet to minimums.
Oh crap, I didn't see the poppy lights until now.
Minimums.
Unstable. Unstable.
Shut up. Oh, this is not a... Oh, shit. Yep. Go around.
Gear indicates up.
Sanford traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot, misapproach, runway 18, Sanford.
Flaps up.
Let's try that again.
Flaps indicates up.
That was a terrible approach. Sanford traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot's on the left downwind for runway 18, Sanford traffic. Dumb. Sanford traffic, November 6-8 Romeo Foxtrot is now turning left base, runway 18, Sanford traffic. Sanford traffic at November 68 Romeo Foxtrot, turning final runway 18. Sanford traffic.
Approaching 1A.
200 feet minimums. 100 feet minimums. Minimums.
Not my best landing, but it'll take it. Oh, stop. Definitely not my best, but we'll take it. Sanford traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot is clear of 18. We'll take Romeo Charlie to the ramp. Sanford traffic. Should park at the remote over there to my left. I don't know why those. That's what kills me with some of the plugins and making bird noises and stuff like that. Like, I wouldn't be hearing that in this plane. I've tried all kinds of stuff to turn that stuff off. I can't figure out how to get it to turn off. I don't know if it's because XP Realistic does it or just some other sound file that doesn't want to cooperate. Go over to Million Air. Alright. That flight's done. Not a terrible landing rate, could have done better though. Alright, let's think about our next flight. Alright, let's think about something else here. What kind of flight plan we can think of next? I don't know why that bird stuff. Hey, Finn, what's going on, buddy? 9 hours, 36 minutes my flight from Paris to Seattle. Woo! Better than me, man. I don't know if I could do that long a flight. I couldn't definitely be at the controls that long, that's for sure. How much further you got to go? $45 minutes. Okay, I got you. That's not bad. We're about to pop out another flight here in just a second. I departed 1 a.m. local and got up here and got up at 7 for a step climb. That's pretty awesome, dude. That's pretty cool. Alright, Kaiser. What do you take? What plane are you using? Are you using a 7.6 or a 7.7? We just landed at Sanford, and it's just north of Orlando. We went from Key West to here. I actually had to do a missed approach because I had a terrible approach, just so unstable. Couldn't figure it. It was just bad. So I did a go around. But we're about to Sanford, probably to my home airport in Charleston. I just downloaded some scenery for Charleston, so I'm going to see what that looks like. Hopefully, it doesn't look terrible and cause my sim to crash or nothing. Tell you the truth, I don't have to put all these in right now. I can just take off, and then we'll get these. We'll get the rest of the waypoints put in just a minute. I'll go ahead and just get the first couple I need to get in here, and then we'll take off. Let me get back on VATSIM again. guess I know there's no flight plan because I haven't put it in there yet. We'll file for the same altitude. You're about to come up top of drop, sweet. What flight level are you in right now? We'll get the rest of these entered in after we take off. .340, sweet. I don't know if you can go much higher in a 7.6. Are you using the flight factor? We'll go 25,000 again. Started at 300, then went to 340, 360, circle, didn't bother. Gotcha. That's pretty good range in that plane. Is that about top of the range for that plane? I didn't know the 7.6 could make it that far. That's pretty good length for that. FMC says max 400. Wow, that's surprising. Oh, I gotta get this set up in my damn Project Fly now. Did I actually set up the... I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Copy. In 1 second, Finn. Let me get something squared away on my end. Dispatch. Paste a route. Paste. Boom. Done. And we're flying, so that information should switch over to... I don't know. I don't want to know what the max range... Yeah, I bet. That's got to be pretty close to the max range, though. I don't think you can go much further than that. That's pretty long for a 7.6, and you're going into the wind, I would assume. All right, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take off on the runway I just landed on. Actually, you know what? No, we'll take off, and then we'll do a we'll take off on Niner, and then we'll do a right downwind departure. All right, 52 cross. I guarantee it wasn't 52 cross the whole time. Landing with lots of fuel left. Wow, what kind of fuel numbers you got left? £40,000. Jeez, that's a lot. That's quite a bit of fuel still left. Yeah, you're right. Sanford traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot, type King Air 350. On the ground here at Sanford, we're going to take Kilo Bravo Bravo 1 to Niner left. On departure, we're going to make a left downwind departure northbound. Sanford traffic. I overcompensated for the one. Yeah, sounds like it. That's okay though. You'd rather have two more than not enough. Oh yeah, I forgot 9 centers over here to the right. I totally forgot that runway's over there. It's a really weird airport. It's better to overcompensate than undercompensate, I would imagine. Actually, we're going to go ahead and get on the airport. Just passing the Canadian Rockies. Gotcha. I just put new scenery in at Key West, and it looked gorgeous. I got it from Orbix. Now, when I land in Charleston, that scenery is freeware. But I kind of want to see what it looks like. So, Sanford traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot is taking runway 9er left at Bravo 2, north departure. Sanford traffic.
Approaching 9 left. On runway 9 left. Flaps, flaps.
I put flaps down. Oh, I got them. Oh, I already put one in. Oops. Too much flaps in.
Auto feather lights on. Airspeed a lot. 60 knots. Positive range.
You're up.
You're up. V2. Attitudes check.
Gear up.
Indicates up.
Or flaps up.
Flaps indicates up.
Sanford traffic. November 68 Romeo Foxtrot is clear of 9er left, northbound departure. Sanford traffic. You're not on VATSIM or anything, Finn. You're just doing a regular flight, just, you know, solo flight. I wanted to sleep in cruise, yeah. I bet I'd want to sleep during that cruise too. God, this thing is so wonky sometimes. Alright, run our way. Cool. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't even know you were online. I didn't even know Approach was online now. I didn't even know there was a guy online. Oops. My bad. My bad. Alright. Well, didn't even know we had a controller until I already took off. I'm like, oops. I need to put the rest of these waypoints in now. What are you flying as? American or Delta, Finn? Delta, gotcha. And Charleston. K-Chas. Why can't I put the right letter in? What's wrong with me? What runway are you going for? Are you doing what are they doing in Seattle right now? Is it a north arrival or south arrival? South low, gotcha. 16 left, gotcha. Yeah, I was doing that ATC Pro game I was telling you about. So I bought this thing about a year ago. Unfortunately, the company doesn't really support the thing anymore. But you're doing like Tracon and stuff, and I was doing Albuquerque, and it only has like 5 or 6 centers you can control, which is, you know, kind of a bummer because again, they stopped supporting the product. But I was having to manage like 4 airports on approach, and it's voice recognition. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat software, but it's just you got to really know what to say. I was having to do IFR clearances and stuff, and I was like, I didn't even know we did that in the sim. I mean, Albuquerque. When I do Albuquerque in that sim, it's kind of boring. There's not a whole lot of traffic. Now you can do Atlanta. You could do Seattle. There was Kansas City, Knoxville, Tennessee. I think that's the only ones. Obviously, Atlanta and Seattle are insanely busy. So it goes by levels. Like level 9 is Albuquerque, which is considered, I guess, one of the lower ones in the sim. Now you can select it where you only controlled, like you only had traffic for the specific airport. So if I wanted to do traffic only for Albuquerque, I could do that. Or now again, there's like 4 airports in the vicinity of approach. Then I'd have to, give clearances and vectors there. So it was kind of great. Not to mention, you even have traffic that's doing VFR, like pattern work. So you see them on your screen, but they're not in contact with you because they're just doing VFR. So it's kind of crazy. It was kind of fun too, though, but it was a little difficult, though. Alright, let me get a look at the ATC. Yep, so AMCO's finally got an approach online now. I didn't even notice that. He must have, because I logged off on that sim just for like 10 minutes, so he must have went online right as I logged off. It's all good. Let's see here. Just about Aaron Washington. Excellent. So is everything kind of running a lot smoother now on your end with your sim? That's good. You think you just needed to do a fresh install, or just the stuff you messed with in BIOS, or did you actually get more RAM? Getting 30 to 40 in all points. That's good. That's good. That's about the target you want to be at. I used to know the frames, I did, but I turned that off. Alright, transition altitude. ETE is only an hour and 12 minutes. Still climbing. It was a Windows update that limited... Ah, okay. You know, I had an issue with... I remember telling you this. I had issues with temperatures for my processor. And I had a Windows update, and after that I haven't had a problem since. So I don't know what was going on with that. I'm not exactly smart when it comes to messing with stuff like that. But I was really frustrated for a while. I was getting my CPU was getting cooked all the time. And you didn't need to reinstall it. That's good. I'm glad you didn't have to reinstall it, because it is an absolute pain in the ass to do all that. I dread if I have to do that. I don't want to, I do not want to have to do that. Alright, let's see what the weather looks like in Charleston. I should know it because I'm here. So the winds are 180 at 15. That's a pretty good, decent wind there. So we're actually going to have to... So we could land on 15. It's a slight crosswind. Either way, I'm going to have a crosswind no matter what. So we're probably going to go for the longer runway 15 when we get closer. We might even do the ILS. We'll see. Zero out of 10 wouldn't recommend. I don't think installing anything or reinstalling anything is definitely a never recommend. That's funny. That's a bad rating on Yelp. Now, I have no idea why I'm hearing birds, and I've tried to turn it off, and I can't figure out what the hell it is. Like, I don't know if it's something to do with XP Realistic or something else, but I cannot. I don't think it's anything to do with XP Realistic. I think it's something else. It's got to be the sim. What is sim toolkit? What is that? I don't think I've heard of that. If I have, I don't remember it. Let me Google it. Software for your simulator. It's a map, VAPSIM, flight. Okay, flight planning. So I got you. So it's kind of like, I guess, SimBrief. Actually, that's a little bit more than that. That's kind of... Oh, okay, I see what this is. Never mind. Okay, all right. That's cool. So it's almost like Project Fly and SimBrief and... Okay, so it links all together. All right. Detailed logbook. See, I use, what the hell is it called? Project Fly for a lot of stuff. Try opening the AFL sound settings. Oh, we're getting ready to climb to our altitude. be it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've got XP Realistic. That typically does a lot of my sounds. And I've turned off, you know, the airport ambience noise I turned off. But for some reason it still comes through. I don't think it's Ultra Weather XP has anything to do with that. Oh, that might... is that it? That might be it. Yeah, that was it. Dynamic ambient sounds. That's what it was. That's weird. Okay. I mean, it's cool when you're on the ground and everything, but when you're in the air, you shouldn't be hearing. I shouldn't be hearing birds. All right. Well, I'm glad to have now finally figured out what that was. So go back to. Does that count as a flight of 2? Oh, that reminds me of a video I saw. So the bot that I have on my Discord, it brings up those VAS videos, VAS Aviation or whatever the hell it's called. You know, you can get, you know, it shows the, or you listen to the real ATC of like either emergencies or funny situations. So this one time I was watching a video and I have to try to find it. And apparently there was a bird in a plane. And so they took off and realized this bird is in there, so they had to come back around to land. And the controller even said, was like, so is this a flight of 2? And the pilots were trying not to like crack up laughing. I'll have to see if I can find that video. It was pretty funny. I can't remember exactly all what they said, but it sounded really kind of random and hilarious. Oh, we're at cruise altitude now. I can turn down my prop, or bring back props back a little bit, quiet down the plane a little bit. Bring the mixture back just a hair. I still have plenty of fuel on board. You're at top of drop? Alright. That's gotta be such a good feeling after such a long flight. Now, I've done like a 7-hour flight before, but I was not at the controls the whole time. I was actually during Thanksgiving. So the last 2 years on Thanksgiving, I would set up a flight and then I'd go do our Thanksgiving stuff and go eat. And then each year, both times when I came back, it was right at the time where I was right at top of drop. So I was like, sweet, I timed it perfectly. I'm seriously thinking about getting the real sim gear. The S530? But probably not. I'd love to. My timer, my left timer went back to 9 hours. It's a long time, dude. I think the longest I've ever done is about 7. And I've done it a couple times. I think I did. What did I do? It was Anchorage to Memphis? Something like that? 10 hours, 5 minutes of this flight. That's impressive. You've done that before, Anchorage to Memphis? Yeah, that's a haul. I think I used the 7.6 on that one too. I'd love to go visit Anchorage. Check out that airport. That'd be pretty cool. That's actually on a bucket list. I want to go up to Alaska and check out Alaska. There's a lot of big airports I'm gonna go see. Oh, we're to Seattle. We were supposed to do Seattle last summer, but and as I mentioned before, but COVID ruined that. But that is eventually we're gonna get back out. We're gonna get out there. It's gonna happen. It is going to happen. I don't know when, but it will happen. I think we're gonna go to Vancouver first, and then we're gonna come in and land, and then we're gonna hop a little jumper from Vancouver to Seattle. So how you liking that Bravo? That's awesome. The SATEC is crap. Yeah, it is. But it served its purpose for as long as I needed it. I don't really know what to do with it. I guess I'm holding on to it in case something ever happens to the Bravo. Which hopefully nothing does anytime soon. I mean, the yoke and the throttle quadrant are both... I mean, I'm glad I never bought the SATEC yoke. I was not going to buy that. Especially when I heard Bravo, you know, when Honeycomb was coming out with this yoke, I waited. I was like, nope, we're not going to see when this comes out. We're going to try to get it. And I, you know, like I mentioned before, I got it on the pre-order. Now the question is, when the pedals come out, are you going to look into those? I had it for a week and you bought your yoke. Nah. I've seen pictures of the Charlie. It looks interesting. I don't know if I want to buy them though. I'm not really hurting on pedals. My pedals aren't like the super best, but they do alright. Oh, that's right. You said you got those. I forgot you did. My bad. Your dad knows some guys at Redbird? That's nice. I forgot that you said that you got those. I just have some cheap Thrustmasters. They're nothing special. Serial number 4? Ah! What, you couldn't get 2? I had a friend of mine send me a Snapchat yesterday. He's a commercial pilot. He's the guy who let me fly up in his PC-12 one time. He's walking out onto the tarmac here in Charleston, going to go get ready to hop into a citation. Or no, it was a Falcon. Maybe it was a Falcon. Hell, I don't remember. I know it was a small jet. I was like, when do I get to ride in that? He's working on his jet rating now. Yeah, I don't. I just have one hour in a Diamond, basically 2 hours in the right seat of a PC-12, and about an hour in a Piper Cherokee. We're getting ready to pass over Jacksonville now. We're getting ready to go transition over to Craig VOR. After that, we will head to St. Simons Island, Georgia. Go over the that VOR, and then we will be direct Savannah, and then direct Charleston. So we're just kind of hugging the coast. We're actually going to be there in about, it says ETE is 37 minutes, so it's not going to take us that long to get to Charleston. And that'll be our second turboprop of the day. Kind of debate where I want to fly after that, though. What's your altitude right now? Says you're 12 out, probably more like 20. Yeah, after you get done, you know, getting to having to get into the pattern and everything. Yeah, probably about 20. Once you park and get to the oh God, the hell? Why can't terminal? See if there's anybody online tonight or right now, other than I'm flying over Jacksonville approach right now. But I remember the first time I was ever doing like getting real ATC from anybody. I was doing it on a Discord channel. That was so stupid. So I was going from Seattle to like I think it's San Francisco and FSX. So I'm crossing over, and I didn't have a clue when I first started doing this. So I'm crossing over like Portland approach. I was like, do I have to contact him even though I'm at flight level? So I went and contacted him like a noob. Guy's like, just send and maintain 14000. I'm like, I'm at cruise altitude. I didn't realize it. I was like, I didn't have to contact him. I didn't even think about it. It was so you know, when I first started doing this, I was completely clueless. I thought about actually reaching out to VATSIM and possibly trying to get like some type of controller rating for like my home airport, Charleston or something. I don't think we get a lot of traffic on VATSIM, and you know, in there. I mean, I don't know how many people land there or anything, but I thought about it. I think it'd be kind of fun streaming some ATC stuff. Even though I got a sim that I do that with. I haven't done it in a long time, no. A Tower 3D Pro game. Oh, no worries. I haven't decided if I'm going to try that yet, though. Maybe try to reach out to VATSIM. I haven't decided yet. If I did, I would only do a tower. I don't think I would do an approach or anything. How's the weather in Seattle? There's lots of ATC, I understand. I mean, tower stuff I think I'd be pretty good at. It's not really that hard. Just giving people clearances and then making them, you know, taxi, make sure. But then you'd have to give IFR clearances and make sure that the routes that they're doing are okay, or departures they're doing are okay. No, so you have no problem landing then. It's beautiful. It's nice here, a little warm today. It's like 85 where I'm at. I've got to stop eating these damn peanuts. Can't stop it. Shit. Drop one. Drop one of my nuts. I have no idea where that went either. No. Oh, your weather update now is cloudy. Oh, I don't know where that went. All right. looking up, you're going to do an ILS just because, yeah, that's understandable. I typically prefer to do the ILSs anyway. I mean, it's definitely simpler. Let me see if I had a picture of that sim somewhere on here. You like RNAVs now with the Zebo update? Yeah. I haven't actually checked my Zebo in a while. I may have to download an update. I probably haven't updated in a while. I didn't screenshot it. I thought I did. I think I screenshot it on my phone. That's what I did. Let me check. I just sent you a PM with the sent you a private message on Discord with the this is a screenshot of that ATC sim I've been messing around with. It's nothing fancy though. It's just, you know, basically a radar screen. But that's like Albuquerque. Supposedly that's the easiest one to control, and it kind of is. Airport's weird. As soon as you take off, though, you like if you're doing east flow. So as soon as these planes take off, they're literally almost taking off and doing hard lefts or rights because there's a lot of mountainous ranges around it. Because I believe the airport is at like 5,100 feet above sea level. So, you know, when you're doing these descents, you know, you're telling them like descend and maintain 8,000 or whatever. Basically, they're 3,000 feet above the ground. Okay. I'm not going anywhere. She's online? No way. What the hell's he doing online today? I'll have to do a flight to Boston then. Or we can do a PC-12 flight up there. I did not know he was online today. Sweet. Usually doesn't do Sundays. Do some, uh-oh. Some senior text should not be loaded. Alright. So, yeah, I'm missing some files on that. That sucks. Oh, okay. If it's that one, I can live with that. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. I thought I installed that. I guess not. Alright, whatever. Hopefully the airport doesn't look like complete hell. I think it's mostly the airport, like, sceneries didn't load. That's fine, I can deal with that. Like the traffic on the ground. I don't care that much about that. Welcome back, sir. In the soup. Where are you at right now? Where are you descending through? You don't have any specific scenery for Seattle, do you? Like I have? 9.5? Okay. You know, I got the DD Desrecki, whatever the hell his word name is. You typed it before. Freeware and Ortho. Okay. I've paid way too much money. I've spent way too much money on sceneries and shit. Yeah, whatever. Cloudy. At least the flight line I'm at's cloudy. Such a cool plane. I gotta put some different camera angles, like for flybys and stuff on here. I only have one flyby. So I just got a warning that some of the sceneries didn't upload correctly on in Charleston, but that's fine. I think it's just stuff that's on the ground that's modeled that I didn't install. As long as the airport looks fine itself, I'm not going to worry about it. And if I have to divert, I can divert to another airport. It's like 15 miles south of it. Or actually 22 minutes out. We actually need to start descending here in just a minute. Procedures, select approach, actually select approach. We'll do the ILS 15. And approach. I'm saying the best weather for that is 2-1. What's the weather now here? And that's a good question. What is the weather? Runways, I need you. Oh, I could do 1.5, it's fine. Maybe Ashley. Hey, Legal Muffins, how you doing? I will try not to crash. Almost there. Finn, awesome. Why is it not loading it? Give me the ILS. 1.5. Ashley. There we go. Load. Alright, and I need the approach plate. I need to be at 1,600 when I get there. And we'll go ahead and put that in. Oh, I can't put that in there. Alright, just leave it at that. That's fine. Still going for 1.6 left? Start our descent here in just a minute. Yep. Alright, well, good luck. Hope you have a good landing. We'll start our descent here in about 3 or 4 minutes. Actually, I need to charge my iPad here really soon. I can put that in there. Why not? That'll work. Make that work. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Gear down 3 green. Sweet. Make sure the your spoilers and everything are armed. That's such a cool plane to land in, you know, the reversers and all that stuff work. It's so cool. It's a lot of fun. Two knot tail, that's fine. I mean, well, your landing speed is going to be kind of higher in that plane. You know, that's a heavy bird, usually. Set it for 1,800 feet at a minute. Now I want to see what your weather conditions are over there. It says wind variable, so you could have picked any runway. You'd have been fine. It says wind's variable at 6 knots. That was 15 minutes ago. Two-knot tailwind's not going to hurt you. That was a 20-knot tailwind. It'd be a little different story. Yeah, I need those lights on. I need any lights on. About to cross over Savannah here now. Actually, we need to start descending now, so set it down 1,600. Actually, I'm gonna use the Bravo to do that, right? There we are. Alright. 1,600 entered. Back down the speed a little bit. So on descent into Charleston. Ooh, I need to get the, what's the frequency? So approach course is 145, and localizer is 19.7. Let's get that put in on. I'm gonna use my phone to do that since I have AirTrack FM or AirTrack FMC. So 1097. All right, that's in. Approach course is going to be. Did I put that in? There we are. I must have put the wrong one in there. Wrong time. Why is that not letting me do that? Oh, there we are. Thomas the Ginger Dog, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day, sir. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Did I say 1097? Wonder why it's not working in my, Weird. Usually that works. Doesn't do it. I'm having a great day, sir. We just getting ready. This is actually our second flight of the day. The first flight we did was, which was in the description, Key West to basically an airport just north of Orlando. Sanford, not Brad, Sam Bradford. I'm thinking of the quarterback. Sanford Airport, just north of Orlando. Greaser, 90 feet per minute. Nice, Finn. Well done. You had a better landing than I did the first time. So after we landed in Sanford, we decided to reload, and we're going to head up to actually my home airport where I live near Charleston, South Carolina. So that's what we're heading to now. Let me get this approach course put in. What did I put in? 154. So that's what we're doing right now, Thomas. Having a nice chilled Sunday, just doing some flying. It's actually, I've not been online much at all this week. It's a really busy work week and other stuff. So typically I try to do some flights. 10 hours, 35 minutes. That's impressive. You are, Finn, I couldn't do that, man. That's pretty awesome, though. He just did a flight from, what did you say, Paris to Seattle. And the flight factor 757. So that's pretty impressive, sir. Well done. So, anyways, yep, getting ready to land in my, hey, Steve, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. So, yep, getting ready to, again, land in my home airport. I live just about 5 or 6 miles away from Charleston International Airport. So, yep, this is my home airport. I actually do work at the airport during the week for FedEx Express. I help unload 2 aircraft, a ATR-72 and also a Boeing 757. So, thoroughly enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. You did Anchorage to, I'm not 100% sure where Victor Hotel is. That's the longest, 11 hours, 40 minutes. I'm assuming that is definitely, I'm assuming it's Asia? Like, is that like Thailand or something like that? That's insanely long. That's Hong Kong. Gotcha. I'm not too familiar with the airports in China. Typically, I fly mostly domestic flights. I'll do some out of the islands, like Nassau and stuff like that. or land in Canada. That's a very long flight, though. The longest I've ever done is like 7. I did Anchorage to Memphis. But my normal route is Anchorage, and that's Romeo Juliet Golf Golf. Again, I'm not familiar with a lot of the airports in Asia or even in Europe or anything. I know like E is going to be in Europe mostly. Gotcha. Japan. That's pretty cool. That's amazing. Oh, I need to get the altimeter for Charleston. What the hell's wrong with me? Since I'm getting pretty close to, should I need to back the throttle down a little bit? Altimeter in Charleston is 3003, which I need to put that in since we're out of the flight levels now. And don't need those on yet. Parking at the gate where the Dreamliner wings remain. Awesome. We actually have a, oh, you fly the Dreamlifter. Actually, the airport I'm at, again, as I mentioned, Charleston, we have a Boeing plant here. They help build 787s here, too. So I see Dreamlifters coming in and out of here all the time. Oh, so I got a radio call. I didn't hear him. I don't know who the heck that was. I've actually delivered into that plant several times, so I've actually got to go in and check it out. I mean, not for very long. It's a fairly new plant. I believe it opened in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Yeah, it's been around, I want to say, since at least 2009 or 2010. Roughly around that time frame. That's a fairly new plant. I have several friends that I went to high school with that work there. And a few times I've actually gone to go in there and deliver there, so it's kind of cool being able to walk around in there. Oh, that's why that wasn't working. My app crapped on me. That's why that wasn't working. Okay, oops. Yeah, that's a big thing. They're moving from over there in the northwest to Charleston, and that's kind of a big deal. Home airport is Philly. Luckily, I saw enough of the Air Force One. Like 2 days ago. Awesome. Air Force One came here last fall. We saw it land. They were Trump was having a rally here, so we got to see that plane come in. I actually got to see Air Force 2 land when I was in Greenville. I was doing some plane spotting up there in the Greenville, South Carolina area. And we saw they actually had to close the airspace for a little bit, and we saw Air Force 2 going and land. I don't remember the airport it landed at. But yeah, we could see it come in about 7 or 8 miles away, so it was still pretty far away, but we knew he was coming in, so we got to check him out. 35,000 pounds left on the fuel. It was funny, there was a 737 on final when Air Force One was on final. Whoa, I'm surprised they let him have that. I'd have been like, hey, usually when Air Force One's going into getting ready to land places, TFRs are in place. Be like, hey man, get the hell out of the way. Usually land with about 20 to 40,000 kilograms left. Yeah, that is weird. That's very surprising that the ATC would allow that. I mean, unless it was some kind of emergency or just someone didn't get the flight planning right, or I don't know. That's weird. All right, down to 8,500. We're not that far out. Let's go ahead and back down the speed a little bit more. Now, I hope this airport loads correctly, because like I said, some of the sceneries did not load entirely. I got a warning about that, so hopefully at least the runways and everything looks fine. I don't really care about the parked aircraft on the ground. I'll worry about that later. It's really windy day, winds 280, 23 gusting 36. I'm like, yeah, whew. As long as it's a headwind. Yeah, doing landing, I did a crosswind landing one time. It was like 20 knots. I couldn't imagine. Just doing it in a sim was a pain in the butt. All right, we're gonna do some we're gonna do our own little self vectors here in just a second. So once we cross Cuber, we're gonna kind of swing out a little bit to the north, and then we'll intercept. Looks like the glide slope starts at Ashley, so we'll do that. Actually, I might just descend down to 2,000 instead. We'll hold at 2,000. And we'll turn left heading 030. Flight of 747 in a sim, 32 knot cross. Yeah, no thank you. Actually, I did a 7-4 landing the other day. It's so stupid. I was taking off. I went from Miami to Atlanta. I was doing a stream of it, and I was like, why am I coming in so like nose high up? I mean, I wasn't getting a stall warning, but then I realized I was like 20 knots below my VREV. I was like, oops. I mean, I buttered the landing. It's just, it was very close to a tail strike. Like full flaps and everything. And I think the VREV speed told me to do like 150, and I'm doing 130. Finn, you're buttered. Why'd you buttered, Finn? Oh, that's right. You've been sitting at that sim for too long. I don't, as much as I like streaming, I don't know if I could stream do a 10-hour flight stream. I don't know, man. Because half the time, I guarantee I'm not going to be there for it. Most of it. You fly only Atlas air routes? Okay, cool. That's actually who I was flying. I was Giant. Damn, what was the flight number? I don't remember now, actually, what the flight number was. I've done Cargo Lux and I've done Giant. Those are the two I've done. All right, we've got our... Let's see here, we're gonna... Well, that's good. I'm glad you got your sim all fixed up, Finn, because that was definitely a big problem, man. I hated seeing you were having those issues, and at least it was a Windows update and nothing sim-related. 30 frames, no crashes or anything. That's good. Next flight is going to be Yankee, Sierra, Sierra, Yankee to Hong Kong. Is that Australia? I'm terrible with those other. I was gonna say, is that okay? Sydney. Okay, cool, good. One of my followers is from Australia. I haven't seen him in a while, but he's from Australia. All right, we're gonna go ahead and depart, and we're gonna go head on out. Different course here a little bit. And I'm gonna go ahead and activate the approach. Yeah, I haven't seen Josh in a while. You're an Ukrainian American? Well, awesome, dude. Yeah, you're right, Finn. I haven't seen he's been on Discord, but I haven't seen him in the stream in a while. Hope everything's going okay for him. So, Steve, do you typically fly X-Plane, or is it Microsoft, or do you fly just or PD3D or anything? I don't know how to be, though. I don't often pop in people's streams. No worries. For me, it's X-Plane only. I mean, I have Microsoft, but I'm typically mostly X-Plane. Nothing against Microsoft 2020. It's just too buggy for me right now. That's exactly the same thing I am, too. If I do Microsoft 2020, it's going to be VFR flying. IFR, definitely X-Plane. VFR, the visuals look good, and it's gorgeous and stuff, but it's just too buggy to do IFR on there right now. But, I got people who follow me and everything like that, and I don't see several guys, really, I don't do this to get a lot of followers. I just do it for good conversation. If people want to come in and hang out and chat and talk about flying stuff, I'm always for that. You know, if people want to come in and just check out other stuff, it's all good too. From bad on, bad off, 11 hours, 20 minutes. So it's what, 11:20 your time. So you set that thing up last night and then went to bed and woke up and landed it. I woke up about 4 hours to go. If I did that, my girlfriend would kill me. She'd be like, turn that damn computer off. I've done 8-hour flights and full download, upload, then a 3-hour flight. Wow. The longest continuous flight I've probably streamed was about 4 hours. Or was it 3.5? I did Boston to Nassau. And that was a pretty good little flight. Charleston traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot. 10 miles northwest of the airport. We're coming in on ILS runway 15. Charleston traffic. Running 12 hours straight. Oh, I've had those days. Definitely had those days. I don't even see the airport. Oh, I'm about to blast right through it, though. Hey, approach, work. There we go. I'm gonna watch the landing. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm sorry. I'm gonna watch the landing and then I'm gonna let my sim have a break. I don't blame you. That sim's probably like, "Hey man, what are you doing to me?" Yeah, we went a little bit past the localizer, but that's all right. We'll correct it. We'll come back around. We missed it a lot. Okay, there's the airport. I got it in sight. This plane's really touchy on the landing sometimes. Autopilot sometimes kind of does some wonky things too.
Flaps up.
Now we're gonna go flaps 1. Probably should slow down a lot more before I do that. And we're going to hand fly it in now. Gear down. Got a little bit of a crosswind.
1,000 feet to minimum.
When it's VFR conditions, do you still do Cat 3 auto land? I never do auto land. I usually land it myself. I've never actually had to do an auto land. Now I've gone down pretty close to minimums and then took over, but typically I try to always hand fly it in as much as I can. Actually, I'm still a little bit below the glide slope. I need to climb a little bit, or at least level out. Charleston traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot, 5-mile final for runway 15, Charleston traffic. Typically I fly a lot of jets, like the Zebo mod, and the flight factors mostly. But every now and then I get a kick where I want to fly turboprops, especially this is the Airfoil Labs King Air 350. I also have the Pilatus PC-12. Those are fantastic planes. All right, let me. I'll catch the chat up here in just a second. Let me get to try to get this landing. See if I can get a greaser here. I'm not the best at landing this plane. This plane is really touchy.
500 feet to minimum.
Yeah, but Steve, Finn's right. I do have a Discord channel. More than welcome to come in and join it. Again, it's just a small community I have, but it's just, you know, we like to post a lot of screenshots and just kind of random stuff, and it's just pretty laid back and just chilled, man. And that's the way I like to keep it. It's, you know, we all really enjoy flight sims and everything, and that's what we're all here for. I'm pretty good at landing the PC-12. This one, though, is a little touchy, though. I had a pretty bad landing earlier, though. My hair off center line. A little high. Yeah, that's pretty good, Finn. 90's pretty solid. Definitely got a little bit of a crosswind. Oh, definitely a little low now.
100 feet. 50 feet.
Ah, floating. A little bounce. Not terrible. Whoa. Brakes are still giving me some issues, Finn. That wasn't too bad.
Approaching 2-1.
Actually, this airport, this freeway airport's not that bad. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to what it really looks like. Charleston traffic, November 68 Romeo Foxtrot is clear of 15 at Alpha. Charleston traffic. Strobes off, landing lights off. Yeah, it's probably not the best of flares right there. This is a really cool plane. I've said it many times in my streams. This is actually a really cool general aviation aircraft. It's a little pricey, but it's pretty close to study level. And this is actually where the Atlantic Aviation is. So we're going to go ahead and park over there. Now, I actually got to take off in a real flight with a friend of mine in a Pilatus PC-12 out of this ramp. He let me hop in number 2 with him and fly up to the upstate of South Carolina. It was pretty cool. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah, this freeware scenery, this freeware airport's not bad. I like it. They did a good job with it. I'm interested to see if they actually put the cargo ramps over there. I kind of want to go check it out. All right. Oh, I still have that on. Oops. All right, let's see what our landing rate was. Let's actually log off ATSIM real quick. All right, Finn, I'll catch you later. Let's see what this landing rate was. 104. It's not bad. Complete the flight. And actually, I kind of want to see the landing. We might want to watch. I might watch the replay a little bit here. And let's check out the replay mode. Oh, let's turn off my. So replay mode. Oh, that's not right. I didn't have that much rudder in it, so I don't know why that still looks like that. Disregard that. Yeah, bounced it. Damn it. Ah. That wasn't very good. Definitely have had better than that. Definitely have had much better than that. Whoa. Okay, we just crashed. What the hell just happened?
Gear indicates up.
No, it's actually down. Wow. I think my sim just crashed. It did. My sim just crashed. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, sim just crashed on me right there. It just locked up and crashed. Wow. All right. I didn't expect that to do that. That was weird. Where the hell is I? Was just about to click a different button. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that. You clip and held. Yeah, go ahead and clip it. It was hilarious. That's funny. Why can't I find this page? I was just looking for a second ago. Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. Whoa! It just reloaded. Now it's reloading.
Brakes.
Wow! It just put me right back to where I was. I was trying not to use this screen. I'm trying to get my. Dude, this plane just went like massively rogue on me. Hold on a second. I'll bring it right back where I was. Give me a second. Alright, well now it just took me right back to where I was in Key West. Okay. Well, if you wanted to see what the Payware Orbix scenery looks like, well, you now can see that. So this is initially where we took off from earlier. In Key West, and then flew to basically Orlando, and then Orlando to Charleston. That was hilarious. Alright, we can shut down this plane again. That was weird. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen it do that after turning off the you know, turning off the hell am I why am I blanking on what the heck I'm trying to say? The replay. I've never seen it do that. Alright, well, Myrtle Beach's approach is back online again. Oh, now I want to see this clip. Disregard that. I don't know why the rudder was doing that. This is just in the replay. I've never seen that do that. Yeah, it bounced it. Damn it. Ah. That wasn't very good. Definitely have had better than that. Definitely have had much better than that. Whoa. Okay, we just crashed. What the hell just happened? That's hilarious. That's no, really it's funny. actually down. Steve, good job with that one. That's good. Disregard that. That was really funny. Oh man, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I don't know why it did that. It just went completely rogue on me. I mean, I've seen that happen before, but not like that. That was very comical. Alright, now what? Let's see here. So my sim apparently has not gone to crap. It's back. That was weird. I've never seen it do that. That's the first time I've ever seen it do that. Just randomness. Alright, now I gotta think of what I want to do next. We see Boston's online. Could probably do a Zebo flight. Let's see, let's see where my fleet is. I've got a 7.6 in Boston and Memphis. Giant, I actually do have a Giant there. If I do a jet flight, I'm definitely gonna have to switch out my all my all this real quick. Gimme! Gimme! That was really funny. I cannot believe that plane just went completely rogue like that. I mean, weird things happen, but not like that. I don't think I've ever seen that X-Plane do that before. Alright, which ones I don't need? I don't need that one, I don't need that one. We'll cover those up. Put my little 5.7 back. So let's do some flight planning, shall we? Alright. So we got nobody on the ground, it looks like in Memphis. That's a decent flight. From Memphis to Boston, that's about 2.5 hours. I need to get the flight number if I decide to do that. Maybe we could do the 7.6. I actually do have a flight that goes over there on Sundays. $5.54 it is. What runways are they landing over there? Looks like they're landing on, what runway is that? And landing 22 left. Two runways closed due to NOTAMs. It's probably one. Oh yeah, it cares about those runways. No one cares about those runways. Weather. Dang, if they're landing on 22 left, that's a wicked crosswind. I wonder why they're not landing on 2. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's what they're landing on. It's 2. That's a wicked crosswind. I don't really understand why they're not landing on 2-7. I don't really get that. Any center's online, that's cool. Alright, God, I really don't want to land on 2-2 left. I really don't want to land on that runway with that kind of crosswind. It's the J Fun 2 arrival, that's for sure. Alright, let's get my sim to load the new place. Oh, it's storming in Memphis. Alright. That'll be fun. Let's give it a second while it loads. It might take a minute to load. want to go that way. No, not that button, damn it. Ugh. That's a wicked crosswind into Boston. All right. Two 9er and 2 7. Let's get our flight plan and everything else set up. Put the right flight number in? I did. Alright, flight plan is submitted. No, this isn't the King Air. We're gonna do the Flight Factor 76 now. We're gonna go since Sheed is online in Boston. We're gonna get a nice VATSIM flight and get some fair amount of ATC coverage. All right. Gotta load this thing up here. How much fuel do I need? Probably a lot. Actually, shouldn't be that much. Not as much, nowhere near as much as you needed, Finn. 49.9. Oh, no worries. Memphis to Boston. No, this is the 7.6. We're gonna be a heavy. We're gonna be a heavy. We are going to be a heavy. Sure everything's okay with this. Okay, good. I had issues with this before, and it was kind of ticking me off. Oh, Azric saw it. I'll send you green. I'll send green survives your way. I hope so, because looking at the weather in Boston now, I'm looking at the runways they're using. They're using 2-2 left to land. I don't understand why they're not using 2-7, because right now 2-2 left is showing a 6 to 8 knot headwind, but a 16 to 20 knot crosswind. So if you're landing on 2-7. It's only a 4 knot crosswind, but you know the headwind's 17 to 21. So I don't understand. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're making it challenging today. I don't know. But that's just like kind of baffling to me that they're going to land with that kind of big of crosswinds. But whatever. What do I know? All right, we're gonna take 1-8 center. Go for it. You have the SSG like I do, don't you? FX, not that number, stupid. All right. Plane's loaded, right? Or it's getting loaded. Did all that. A firm. File for 35,000. Now the downside to using the flight factor, I can't use my my SATEC panel. That's the only downside to it. How much cargo do you put in 7.6? We don't get a 7.6 in Charleston. I honestly do not know. I usually only put 14 skids in. I guess I should put it where you can see it. Now I'm not blocking it. I don't usually put anything in the belly. Not that much in the belly. It's only 6. I could put 10,000. What the hell? 10,000 pounds in the bellies. Now, as far as these containers up top, it says it holds 13. I'm not 100% sure, considering we don't actually get one of these in Charleston, so I don't know the actual configurations. So, and again, there's really nothing in the bellies of the plane. I mean, I could change my CG. Yeah, I might just... I'll leave it there. We'll split it. Oh, what's the damn, where's it at? Reserves. Reserves are going to be 10.4. Cruising altitude is going to be 35,000. And the cost index should not be that bad. Yeah, it's only 32 because we're pretty much going to have a tailwind. Takeoffs, we'll go flaps 15. What's it? 19. Alright, we get our route put in now. Oh, we'll put our departure. Departing. Goats 7. Goomba. Goats 7. And it's Diab transition. And then, Yaki. And then it's the, oh, wrong button. Oh, crap, where's it at? Index. No, damn it. No, God, why am I stupid? I already did all this, but for some reason I can't get the... There we go. ILS22 left, JFun2, Ponce should be the... Oops. I'm not a big fan of landing at that, landing on 2-2 left. Maybe when we get closer we can try to get something else, but I just don't get with those winds. Why would you land on that runway? I don't get it. But maybe they're just overloaded with traffic. Who knows? They do have some weather coming through there, though. So by the time we might actually be landing in some soup when we get up there. I mean, the weather's pretty crappy right here, too. Oh, let's start the APU. Why am I blanking on stuff right now? Not very good weather here right now. I'm still gotta wait for that to start before I turn it on, which I've done a few times before like an idiot. Oh, what's the altimeter here? It's like 2977 in it. Yes, it is. Not getting good frames right here. V speeds. 150. 154. I like flying this plane, but man, is it sluggish trying to take off. All right. Last time I took off that plane was 12 hours ago. Yeah, man, you had a long one. That's pretty impressive, though. That was pretty awesome. I'll give you that. I had a friend of mine do that one time. He took off from like the United States and landed in Dubai. right, let's call for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
That's the next trip. You want to go from the United States to Dubai? Or are you going to go from Seattle? Are you going to go like JFK? Or are you just going to do Could you reach Seattle to Dubai? I mean, obviously not in the flight factor. It'd have to be probably in a 787. By the way, speaking of the 787, apparently there was a huge update released for it the other day. The Emirates. Okay, gotcha. Emirates Cargo. Yeah, apparently there was a massive or a big update that Magnite did with the 787. And I have not actually looked into it. Unfortunately, it still has the default FMC though, which is a bummer. 773 and 200 can. Gotcha. Do you have the flight? You have the? Is it the flight factor 777?
Okay.
Is that what you
all
have?
doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Oh, I need to look at my trim. What's the trim needs? 4.9. I'm waiting for the flight factor 7. Yeah, I think a lot of people are waiting for that. I saw those screenshots or those progress shots. Those look cool. Those did look cool.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
I wish this plane had like the sounds like the Zebo. I mean, it's still a cool plane. Don't get me wrong. I still love it, but the Zebo just sounds so much better.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Oh, they easily could have charged 40 or 50 bucks for the Zebo, and I'm glad they exactly. Props for them for keeping it free. It's just, it might be the best plane on X-Plane. It might be. It's just such a cool plane. But massive props for them not charging for it. They easily could charge for it.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand
Your
signal will
MCB
be
lights
on
are
the
dim
right.
though. Can't
We'll
fix that.
see you
That's
next
weird.
time, and have a great flight.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Shows us the pin. We're good to go. FS traffic, FedEx 554 Heavy. We're going to be taxiing out to runway 1 center via Victor Bravo, crossing 27 at Bravo. FS traffic. What, here at the one I got here, the airport? Oh! You can get this one through Orbix. They didn't actually develop it, but yeah, I'm glad I bought it, and you can take a little bit of hitting frames with it, but it has the SAM add-ons, it has marshallers, it's awesome, it was worth it. I got it through the X-Plane store, but you can also get it through the Orbix scenery downloader. It's on there, so you can buy it from them too. But it does. There are some times when I come into Lando, my frames take a hit every now and then, especially if I've got low clouds like I have right now. Fortunately, it's not doing that right now. I don't remember what lights are which. Here we are.
Approaching 9.
VNav and everything all armed. Yeah, I love the cracked textures of asphalt and everything. They actually have cranes on the south side of the airport here that actually work. You'll see them move, and then if you turn on all the parked planes, this thing would just be littered with planes everywhere. Oh, I had a freeze. Seahawk 747, nice. A guy who used to play for the Seahawks actually graduated from the same high school I graduated from, Vernon Maxwell. He graduated from the high school I did now years after I did it, but yeah, I remember him. See, Memphis traffic, FedEx 554 Heavy is taking runway 18 center from Echo, northeastern departure. Memphis traffic.
Approaching 1A center. On runway 1A center.
Alright, make sure we're all set to go. As soon as I take off, I need to plug in my iPad back to charge because it's getting a little weak. Actually, I'm not even lined up. I'm not even completely lined up right. What kind of rookie crap is that? Alright, let's go. Memphis traffic, FedEx 554 Heavy on the roll, runway 18 center. Memphis traffic. Dude, it's hard. It is really difficult to get your hands around all four of those All 4 of those throttles. Coming up on V1. V1, rotate. Come on, get off the ground. She does not ever want, she never wants to get off the ground. Positive rate, gear up. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. I brought the flaps up too fast. All right, on our way. I actually have to step away. I need to plug in my iPad real quick, so I'll be right back in a second. I just realized I can't plug it in over there. I'm using it for my other fan. No. Yeah, longer cord. I need to plug this other one, run out of plugs. That's not gonna reach over there. Screw it. Whoa, we're in a little IMC now. Have you done a 7-4 flight with the Bravo yet? Is this your first one, or have you already done one before? I assume since you said it's a beast, I assume you've already done one. Really? I've done two. Have I done one or have I done two? Maybe I've only done one. I can't remember now. I thought I did two, but maybe I didn't. Alright. Lights are off. Oh, we can turn our wing lights off now. We don't need those on anymore. Alright, cool. That looks so cool. How good that looks. Tell you what, Finn, me and you have got sim flying like bad, man. We got it bad. We got it bad. I almost thought about breaking out FSX just for the hell of it. I mean, it's been a long time since I've done anything with that sim, but I almost thought about it. You know, the out of all the sims I've ever played for flight sim, the ATC and FSX, if you compare the ATC and X-Plane and even Microsoft 20, the FSX was the best. You know, just the computer ATC was actually really good. The only problem is if you went into really busy airports like JFK or Heathrow, forget it. You were going to have to go around because it'd have like 9 planes lined up within a half mile of each other, though. That's the last thing I need to do is start buying sceneries for that sim, though. I have enough on X-Plane as it is. Are you flying yet, or are you still setting up one, or just debating? Not yet. Gotcha. It's not working. No. What's that all about? Transition altitude. Actually, once I get the altitude, start cruising. This flight's gonna take probably about a little less than 2 hours. some wicked clouds ahead of me. It's amazing these engines can get something this heavy in the air. It's just mind-blowing. Actually, I need to check, see if I'm going to actually get into... Yeah, I'll get into Indy Center for a little bit, so I will get some ATC if they're still on... Oh, Indy Center's still online. That's good. That's good to hear. Let's see what Simmer is showing who's online. Cleveland Center's online. New York Center is still online, and obviously Boston Center is going to be online for the next, like, 8 hours. You're just going to use the standard Boeing livery. That's not a bad-looking livery, though. Oh, Jacksonville Center just is online. After I finally did a flight and everything over there, and it just goes online now. Somebody's doing a giant flight from Oscar Mike Delta Bravo to Miami. Where the hell is that? No, it's Dubai. Holy crap. 14 hours and 51 minutes ago. Listen, I love flight sounds, but damn. Nothing on the West Coast is online yet, except, well, Seattle has a tower and approach. Well, it did. I don't know if it does anymore. Hold on. Yeah, it does. It says it has a tower and approach. Dude, it's crazy. Every time you look in Europe on VATSIM, there's tons of traffic, always, and there's always tons of controllers. It's incredible. Louisville's got an approach. Indy Center. You got Pittsburgh. It's got a ground and an approach. Oh wow, Princess Juliana's actually got a tower and approach. I've never landed there on X-Plane. I've done it before on FSX, but I don't think I've ever landed an X-Plane on Princess Juliana. There's a whole ton of planes heading there right now, too. If I fly from there, I'm going to have to fly from San Juan. I mean, I guess I could go like... I'd go like Nassau to San Juan or something like that, and then I don't know. Actually, what's the range on? Actually, that's a good question. Could I actually make that? Let's find out. Let's see what the what's the TNCM. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Never mind. That's not that far at all. It's only 2 hours 45 minutes. Well, hold on. Let me put the type of plane in. Hold on. Where's the Pilatus at? 4 hours 5. Yeah, that's within range. You could do that. That's a pretty good flight. That'd be a nerve-wracking flight in that plane. Yeah, I could make that. That's a lengthy flight for a PC-12, but yeah, I could make it. I might do something like that one weekend, maybe. Either the PC-12 or the King Air, but I probably wouldn't mind doing the PC-12. Since I finally figured out the issues with the brakes. I might do that one weekend, Finn. That'd be a cool flight. I'd probably hug the islands a little closer, though. Coming back would take a while, though. You hit those headwinds. That'd probably be like a 5-hour or 5.5-hour flight coming back. I do like flying that PC-12, though. It's fun. It's stupidly easy to fly, too. Ugh. Almost atop a climb now. And we'll be getting pretty close to contacting Indy Center. About to push. Are you just doing a little VFR flying around there, or are you where are you going? That's cool. VFR in a 747. Oh, okay, I got you. There are a ton of planes going to Nassau. Someone's flying the Concorde to Nassau. He's at 52,600, doing 1,170 knots. I guess that's either ground. I guess that's ground speed. Took off 50 minutes ago. I don't have a Concorde. Thought about getting it, but I was like, nah. Nassau Center just went offline. Havana Center's online though. Two engine taxi. Start the other two right before you get ready to take off. Or you have all four started, you're just using two to do the thrusting. Oh! And we're almost at our cruise altitude. Two are on. Okay, I got you. Sluggishly wants to get up to that altitude. Probably should have just said 33,000 instead of 35. Every time it tells me on SimAware like to do 35, I always end up doing like 2,000 feet lower because typically the weight and everything, the plane does not want to reach that altitude. Let's see frequency for I need to contact. Indy Center's 119.55. We'll contact him here in just a minute. Definitely not be able to go higher. You're rated so low right now. 2 hours of fuel. Dude, you could probably fly around with just 2 engines on. I mean, it's no different than me taking this plane off. This plane never wants to leave the ground. This thing's always struggling to get off the ground when I fly it. I got a KLM coming over here, not that far away from me. Still about 25 miles away from me, though. I won't see him. I'm looking for him. Still 20 miles away. I'm gonna see if I can see him. That's the downside of this sim, like when you have planes on VATSIM, you can't see their contrails. There he is. Yeah, I got him from the cockpit. All right. He's 15 miles away. He's a little higher than I am. Right there. Yeah, he's gone. ND Center, FedEx 554 Heavy, flight level 350, 18 miles southeast of the Bowling Green VOR. I can't hear him. Yeah, I don't hear him at all. ND Center, mic check.
FedEx 554 Heavy, ND Center 555, how many?
I got you now. I had to restart our X-Pilot, but got you. Flight level 350 for FedEx 554 Heavy.
FedEx 554 Heavy, your radar contact position is reported, squawk 6614.
6614 on the squawk for FedEx 554 Heavy. Hey Dan, how you doing?
Good afternoon, Indy Center, American 5122, flight level 320.
American 5122, Indy Center, good afternoon.
Yep. This is the Flight Factor 76. We've already done 2 turboprop flights today. Now we're doing a jet flight. This will probably be our last flight of the day. We're still about an hour and a half out from landing, so it's going to push us in the 4.5 hour range, almost 5 hours today on streaming. How you doing? You doing okay, Dan? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Jamie Jim, how's it going? Hope y'all are having a good Sunday, evening or afternoon, wherever you are, or it may be Monday where you are. Jamie, we're doing pretty good, sir. I've already done 2 flights today during the stream, a couple of turboprop flights. Excuse me. So now we are doing a cargo flight from Memphis to Boston in the Flight Factor 76. We just went under Indy Center. We're on the VATSIM network, so yeah. Glad to get some ATC coverage. Now, first couple flights I did earlier, I had no coverage. Just did basically, flights that were pretty quiet. Now this is the cargo. This is just the 76 300 Flight Factor. Not extended range or anything like that. It's just the regular cargo. It's just the cargo variant. I'm going to buy a new joystick for DCS World, then I'm going to buy the 7675. What joystick are you getting? Are you going to get the Warthog, or are you getting something different? I would love to get a new HOTUS. I haven't done DCS in a really long time, because I have an HOTUS that's ancient. It's like 16 years old. But it still works.
34.90, 34.9 CM. 134.9 American 685.
Have that in our backup comms, because I'm sure we're going to hit Cleveland Center eventually. Okay, I have like the X40 something. X56 is pretty good though. From what I've seen, it's hard to get. Actually, what number is mine? Excuse me, sorry about that. X45, which again, that came out in like 2003. Still works. I mean, it still works.
We'll see you, Delta 582. I'll see you later.
Yeah, eventually I'll probably get something like that, but, you know, I don't really play much DCS right now. Nothing against DCS, I just typically doing more flights, X-Plane. You know, one of my other followers, the real Azrael, he actually streams some flights. I haven't seen him in a while. Hopefully he's doing okay. But, you know, he does a lot of F-18 flights.
Indy Center, American
Missions and stuff, I should say.
Flight level 240, going to 330.
Hopefully you'll be able to get it. Hopefully you'll be able to get it pretty soon. I haven't done DCS in a long time. I mean, I've got the Black Shark, the KA-50, I've got the Spitfire, the Mustang, what else do I have? The Sabre. I got tons of those planes. F-14, F-16, F-15, what else do I have? Just got tons of them. Just so many of them. I don't really use it very often, though. I got where I'm pretty good at the landing in the F-18. It took me a while to get good at the decent. I had somebody point out some tips for me on landing in the F-18, and it really helped me out.
American 1062, got your radar contact 12 miles to the east of the Bowling Green VOR, maintain level 330. American 1062, up to 330.
So everything's going alright with you guys. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. About an hour and a half out from Boston, so we'll be pushing over 5 hours on this stream. I haven't been able to do much this week at all. I've been busy. This time of the year, I do a lot of stuff for my old high school. I announce sporting events for them, a lot of baseball games. So during the week, you know, Monday I had to do a game, Tuesday I did a game, Friday I did a game. Wednesday, Thursday, just kind of wiped out from the work week. Just want to kind of have a lay low. So, season's got a couple more weeks in it, and after that, I'll start doing some more streaming during the week. Just right now, it's just kind of hard. There's a couple nights I could have streamed, but you know, if I'm kind of not feeling it, I don't really want to do it because I just don't want to like force myself to do a stream just to do it. I want to make sure I can be, you know, upbeat, you know, having a good time, enjoying my my regular followers and anybody else who comes in saying hello.
Good afternoon.
Excuse me.
400.
So.
Thank you, up to 400, KLM 661.
But we should have an interesting landing coming up in Boston. From what last time I looked, the weather is going to be. There's some storms that are running through there, but not only that, the winds, unless they've changed, we are going to be having a pretty heavy crosswind. Okay, then. Well, they might. I wonder if they're still doing 2-2 left. We might get a different runway. It's an 11-knot crosswind, a 2-2 left, and it's only a 2-knot headwind. The best winds are for runway 27, which is a 10 knots in the headwind and 4 knots off the wing. So when we get closer, we'll figure out what we're going to do with that. But hopefully, actually, I want to take a look. Actually, it looks like they still are landing at 2-2 left. Yeah, looks like they're still landing 2-2 left. That's fine. We'll make it work. Dan, you got the F-14, F-15, 16, 18. You got the Harrier, the Soyuz 33, the 27, the MiG-29, MiG-21 in training, the KA-50, the Mi-8, the Spitfire. Pretty much I got most of those too. I don't have the MiG-21. What else do I don't have on that list? I think that's the only one I don't have the Mi-8 either. I'm waiting to get the Apache when that comes out. I'll probably get back into a little bit more when the Apache comes out. I've got a lot of those planes, but I don't really
Contact position.
do anything with them though.
Your radar contact 14 miles south.
I get used to one plane, and it's like I forget how to fly another plane. Then I get used to that plane again. I forgot how to fly this plane.
08, roger.
The F-14's an absolute beast to fly. That thing is tough. That thing just doesn't want to handle. I mean, some of these guys who do competitions and stuff with that plane, to do, you know, can do all kinds of maneuvers, and
600 just out of Louisville.
I'd probably just get crushed. I don't. If I do anything on DCS, I don't do anything online. I just do like the generated missions and stuff, and
Climb maintain 13,000.
I don't have the courage to get online and get my ass handed to me by a bunch of people who know a lot more about it than I do. I also have the Super Carrier mod, or the add-on. That's pretty cool too. My HOTUS is so bad though. I cannot do mid-air refueling. I tried. It's just too glitchy, too twitchy. I can't seem to hold a steady line. I can land planes fine on the carrier.
Delta
Refueling,
982,
got no shot.
altimeter 2970.
Indy altimeter 2970, Delta 982. Indianapolis Center, hello, Emirates 211, flight level 380.
Emirates 211, AV Center, good afternoon.
Yeah, love the cloud layers.
Center, Delta 808, I'd like to take a step up to flight level 350. Delta 808, climbing tape level 350. So you cut out a bit on your transmission, but we'll, I made it 350, Delta 808. 350 for Delta 808. Delta 808.
I want to be able to fly and land like that in that view. I can do it in the PC-12, but some of the other planes I can't. So we did 2 flights in the King Air, 350. Went from Key West to an airport just north of Orlando, Florida. Then went from that airport to my home airport in Charleston. And then I noticed some guys on VATSIM were online who usually aren't. Who are doing centers and controls. So I was like, hey, let's do a semi-little decent haul and go hang out with those guys for a little bit. So that's what we're doing right now. I've done several streams where I've landed in Boston, either Boston or Seattle or Memphis. The only downside to using now, I love the flight factors. The only downside to using them is I can't use my SATEC panel and I can't use the autopilot panel on my Bravo throttle. They don't work. So, of course, I changed a lot of the buttons on my autopilot panel to like turn on my VNAV and LNAV. You know, the autopilot here. So
8,000, and I'll have FF12 for you just a second.
Descend and maintain across the intel on 8,000, 5122.
American 5122, the FF altimeter is 2981.
dropping food everywhere.
Intel altimeter 2981, 5122.
You can't stop munching, man. Just can't stop doing it.
Yeah, the carrier 79 here.
Finn, you still there? You still doing your VOR or VFR?
American 1062, request step away 10 minutes. American 1062, roger, report back, please. 1062, welcome.
Ah, that sucks. Ugh.
Indy Center 7 Julie Bravo requesting AFK for about 3 or 4 minutes. We'll report that. Roger.
Okay. So, we'll eventually, looks like we're going to go to Cleveland Center here in about... I hit the wrong button. About 20 minutes. We'll be in the Cleveland Center. Hopefully they'll stay online. I think they're going to be online. Yeah, it should still be. I don't think we go into New York Center. We just kind of skirt along and then we eventually go into Boston Center. Weather's really nice up here. I mean, we could probably speed up a little bit, but I'll just leave it at this. So actually, I don't know if I could speed up that much.
7 Julie Bravo back to the cockpit. November 337 Julie Bravo, Roger. The Cincinnati altimeter 2984. 2984, 7 Julie Bravo.
So hopefully winds will not be as bad as I think they're going to be in Boston, even though they keep showing it on
American 10
on 4Flight.
cockpit. Welcome back. Indy here, 79. Indy here, 79.
I can barely hear you, dude. Alright, ET, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Our ground speed's 523 right now. We're booking it. We are booking it. That's the best part about going eastward. You're always going to get a nice little tailwind.
Delta 982, Indy altimeter 2977. 2977, Delta 982 for Indy altimeter, roger. American 5122, Evansville altimeter now 2980.
Evansville altimeter 2980, American 5122.
United 1917, leaving airspace to the west. Kansas City Center is offline. Your radar service is terminated. Frequency change to advisory is approved. We'll see you.
Copy, frequency change to advisory approved. You have a great one, sir. United 1917.
See ya. Delta 982, I'm at altitude. You're just crashing down to 4,000 at Larry. Join the runway 23 left localizer.
And pilot discretion for 4,000 and at, what was expected 2-3? Which waypoint?
Larry.
At Leary, expect 2-3.
Come on now, say it. Say it. Say it. I ain't gonna lie, there have been times on Batson where like, somebody tells me something, I just completely blank. It's like a blank canvas, like I'm done. I have no idea what the hell you just said. Today's in-flight snack is brought to you by Planters Honey Roasted Peanuts. Stop eating these things, man. They're like addictive. It's like crack. Who's that in front of me? It's up to 808. Okay. Where the hell are you going? I want to know. Where you at? Oh, he's going to Buffalo. He's about 40 miles ahead of me.
American 5122, expect runway 22 at Evansville.
Alright, I can step away for a second. I use the restroom and call and get a permission. I'll be right back here. Any center FedEx 554 Heavy. Can we step out of the cockpit for about 5 minutes?
Roger, report back, please.
Or report back, 554 Heavy. Alright guys, I'll be right back.
Yes. Anything center as well. Center, good afternoon, Delta 1675, checking in flight 372. Delta 1675, Indy Center, good afternoon, sir. Squawk 6620. 6620, going up. 1675. Delta 1675, you are radar contact 29 miles to the west of the Samsville via water. You can expect runway 18 left at Cincinnati. Perfect, we're set up for 19 left at Cincinnati. Delta 1675.
Alright, we're back. Indy Center, FedEx 554, back in the cockpit. Thanks! It's good to be back, as Tony Stark once said. What do you say Cleveland Center was on? 34.9?
Delta 16 to 75, your discretion is sent across Sargo. Sargo at maintain 11,000. Cincinnati altimeter 2982. Altimeter 2982, and when ready, descend to cross Sargo at 11,000. Delta 80, contact Cleveland Center 134.90. 34.9, see you later.
Yeah, it's 34.9, okay.
Cleveland now 134.9, Delta 80, we'll see you.
Looks like it's clearing out, but we know weather eventually is going to be hit in Memphis. Or not Memphis, Boston. Delta 982, the field's your 12 o'clock and 15 miles. Report when you have it in sight. Runway has, runway. American 5122 after impel, descend and maintain at 4,000. At impel, fly heading 240, vectors runway 22. After impel, maintain 4,000, fly heading 240, vectors runway 22. He's at the same altitude as I am. Eh, whatever.
And, Delta 982, cleared at visual approach, runway 23 left, the wind at Indianapolis 230 at 20, gust 28, 23 left, clear to land.
Damn.
And now clear to land.
I think when I land, I usually land on 2-3 right. As I think I do, because I've landed at Indy several times in this sim and on VAD sim, but I'm pretty sure I always land on 2-3 right. Even though 23 left is right next to the FedEx cargo hub. I think Indy's the second or third largest hub that FedEx has, I think. I could be wrong. I know the Memphis hub is by far the largest. Oakland's got a hub. There's one at Fort Alliance, or Alliance Fort Worth, I'm sorry. Whatever the hell it's called. And then you got one at Newark, and even Greensboro, North Carolina has a mini one. Sometimes we get planes from there during where I live at. We get a plane from Greensboro, and we also get one from Memphis.
FedEx 554, contact Cleveland, center 134.90, 34.9. Have a good weekend. See you.
134.9 for FedEx 554 Heavy. Have a good rest of your weekend.
So just repeat that, 293.
United 2808, cross Brandon at a maintain flight level 270.
Cross Brandon at 270, United 23.
Cleveland Center, FedEx 554 Heavy, flight level 350.
FedEx 554, Cleveland Center, hello.
Hello. Trying to think what plane I like flying the best on here.
Cargo Jet 588, contact.
I like doing the flight factors. I like the PC-12.
Toronto 125.77.
I like the Zebo.
588, thank you.
That's a tough call. I think I
Number 45 Sierra X-ray Mansfield altimeter 2977. Altimeter 2997.
I don't know which one I like the best.
X-rays 2977.
Probably the flight factors, but again, it's like 1A, you know, between the 5.7 and the 6.7. Zebo. I like the SSG 7.4, but I don't like how some of the buttons they're really difficult to click, especially on the FMC.
Level 350. Final maintain 350, Air Canada 7682.
Air Canada. So we're about an hour out now. Third flight of the day. I just hope the winds in Boston aren't as bad as, you know, they have been. I think we're going to be coming into an absolute, just, it's going to be nuts. Let's go ahead and see if I can get the weather. Actually, I'm not going to be in Cleveland Center for very long. I'm going to be getting ready to switch over to New York Center. Well, a little bit of time. Never mind. Alright, let's see if we can get the weather in Boston. I want to look at it again. Maybe the winds have changed. Jesus. 19 to 25 knot crosswind on 22 left. That's what I put in for was 22 left. Ugh. Let's see what they're. Let's take a look on the SimWare. See if they're still doing that. Nope. Looks like they're doing two. Are they doing two? No, looks like they're doing 2.7 now.
Hey, Cleveland Center. Good afternoon, Jazz 020 with you. Flight level 230 direct Kipta.
Jazz 020 Cleveland Center. Welcome. Climb maintain flight level 270. That's going to be your final.
Perfect. Thanks. Up to 270, Jazz 020. Good afternoon, sir.
Alright, we may need to change this flight plan.
Delta 2519 to center maintain flight level 280.
280 for Delta 2519.
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 1220 is back with you.
Delta 1220 radar contact 26 miles northwest Elmira. Welcome back. United 2808, leave Elmira space to the southeast, Washington, offline, radar service terminated, change to advisory frequencies, approved, good night.
That's Unicom, United 28, thanks much.
2.7 doesn't have an ILS, does it? Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. F12 Ponst.
Delta 808, cross the 0.25 miles north of the Elwood City VOR at a maintained flight level 270.
Roger, 25 miles north of Elwood City, flight level, sorry, was that flight level 270?
Delta 808, affirmative, flight level 270.
Delta 808, you got it, and you want us to remain present heading?
Delta 8088, affirmative, just direct the field after Elwood City.
Roger, we'll direct Buffalo after Elwood, Delta 808.
JetBlue 1220, contact Boston Center, 134.7, good night.
Code 134.7 for JetBlue 1220, thanks for those.
Which I won't get Boston Center. Alright. So it's like they are landing on 2.7 now, which is good. I mean, they had to. I didn't want to really land in a 25 knot crosswind. It's still going to be a crosswind, but not that bad. It's only 7 to 10 knots instead of, 19 to 25.
Delta 2304, Cleveland Center, clear Atlanta Airport cabs for departure up to the transition that has filed. Climb via SID, departure this frequency, squawk 5761. Delta 2304, we're back correct, runway 24 left, call for taxi, Charlie Juliet.
Cleveland, good afternoon, Air Canada 704 with you, flight level 230, looking for higher.
Canada 704, Cleveland Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Up to 270, Air Canada 704.
Alright, that's better. I'm going to like that much better. Mo better.
Credentials 069 are contacted Indianapolis Center 119.55. Good night.
Roger, 119.5, that's 069, see ya.
Go to 2519 to 7 via the Farrell to arrival information. Foxtrot is current.
We have Foxtrot and we'll descend via the Farrell to arrival for Delta 2519.
Cleveland Center, November 45 Sierra X-Ray. Requesting deviation from our original destination of Port Columbus to Kilo Mike Foxtrot Delta.
Number 45 Sierra X-Ray, Roger. Cleveland Center, enter the right base runway tree 2.
Entering right base for runway 32. November 45 Sierra X-Ray. Cleveland Center, 2304, ready for taxi.
Yeah, we're gonna go to New York Center for a little bit.
Runway 24 left taxi via Juliet.
Hopefully they're still online. Let's see if they are.
Cleveland Center, American
They are.
62,
Cool.
check it in, flight level 330.
American 1062, Cleveland Center, welcome.
$53 minutes out. Had to do a little change. Thank God they're not landing on 22 left anymore. It looks like they've shifted their landings to 27, which is good considering it would have been a 25 knot crosswind landing on 22 left.
And for Delta 2519, should we expect runway 22 right or 21 left for arrival?
To the 2519, runway 21 left.
Alrighty, thanks for telling us that, Delta 2519.
You're welcome.
Number 45 Sierra X-Ray. Stansville. Actually, give me 1 second.
Come on. Going 520 over the ground now. That's why I love flying eastward. It's so much easier. Westward, just get crushed with headwinds. Eastward. I wonder if they're still doing, I wonder if those planes I saw. There's a whole bunch of planes going to. Yep, there still are. They must be doing a crossfire or something.
Proceed overhead the Mansfield and Christian Airport to enter the right downwind runway 2 tree. Mansfield wind 220 at 22, gust 29er, runway 2 tree, clear to land.
Nassau Center's online. San Juan Center's online. That's cool. I'm going to do a flight one day. I'm going to go to Princess Juliana Airport one time. Maybe do it in a turboprop. It'd be quite a long haul from,
Boston Center, 134.7, good
it'd be a long haul from Nassau.
Over to Boston Center, 34.7, Air Canada 7622. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Delta 2304, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Left, everything.
Jazz 020, contact Boston Center, 134.7, good night.
134.7, good night.
Boston Center.
Delta 808, cross the point tree 0 miles south of the Buffalo VOR at maintain 1000, the Buffalo altimeter 2976.
I forgot he controls Buffalo.
Miles south of Buffalo, 11,000, copy altimeter 2976, Delta 80.
So we'll go to New York Center in a little bit, and then we'll end up going to the Boston Center. Actually, what is New York Center's frequency? 2532. Try to stay ahead of the little flight. Say ahead of the flight. Looks like Boston does not have an ATIS up yet.
X-ray, turning base for runway 23.
He already gave you clearance to land.
X-ray, just verify that you're in the right downwind. It's going to be 23. It is to your northeast. The runway is on a 230 heading.
Correct, we will be on a 23 heading.
Number 45 Sierra X-ray, roger, and make a right to 70 to enter the right downwind for runway 23.
Right, turn to 70. November 45 Sierra X-ray.
270. So I thought it said.
Good afternoon, Packet 230, I'm passing 17,000 for level 230.
Packet 2 Tree Lima, Cleveland Center, welcome. Air Canada 704, contact Boston Center 134.7, good night.
Over to Boston Center 134.7, good night, Air Canada 704.
Then a 2350, crest late run via wire to maintain footable tree 10. Crest late run at maintain tree 10, you're at 2350. To the 2304, radar contacts altitude. To the 2304, thanks for calling, maintain footable tree 10. Packet 2 Tree Lima, climb and maintain footable tree 70.
370, Packet 230.
I just fly over Pittsburgh. No, I didn't. Oh, he's not even heading towards me, never mind.
Turning base for runway 23, November 45 Sierra X-ray.
45 Sierra X-ray, thanks, runway 23, clear to land.
23, clear to land, November 45 Sierra X-ray.
Cleveland Center, Endeavor 4877, IFR to Philadelphia, ready to copy, and we have Foxtrot.
Endeavor 4877, Cleveland Center, let me know when, I don't see your flying on file, let me know when it's on file.
Cleveland Center, November 337, Julia Bravo, Sears Jet at 13,000, passing over Zanesville.
Number 337, Julia Bravo, Cleveland Center, hello, Columbus, altimeter 2980, welcome.
2980, thank you. 7 Julia Bravo.
FedEx 554, contact New York Center 125.32, good night.
2532 for 554 Heavy. Have a good evening. New York Center, FedEx 554 Heavy, flight level 350.
FedEx 554, New York Center, roger.
JetBlue 215, good afternoon. We are with you and we're ready for taxi here. Since you're ready.
I'm sorry, that was JetBlue 213.
JetBlue 213, yeah.
JetBlue 213, do you have a clearance?
JetBlue 213, yes it is.
Perfect. I actually need to restock from transponder squawk 713 and 4. Under that red distance.
Alright, squawking 7134, JetBlue 213, ready for taxi.
JetBlue
What's Boston Center's frequency?
Taxi at November
34.7.
cross 27 right.
November cross, ticket, right? Roger, JetBlue 213, thanks.
New York Center Delta 1292 with yellow flight level 340. JetBlue 200 Delta 1292, New York Center. New York Center, Southwest 1451, flight level 340. So that's 1451, New York Center.
Good evening, United 2350s, just your follow 330, follow 310.
Direct our next waypoint, then after that we will be heading to our transition point. Getting ready to head into Boston.
I can hear broke up there. We got the altimeter, but not the altitude. 2350.
JetBlue 213, holding short runway 27 right, and we're ready to go. JetBlue 213, yeah, right.
New York, United 2350, clear that up.
United 2350, descend 17,000 on the altimeter.
Right, 17,000, 970, thanks, United 2350.
Like BS 897 at him. Continue down 7. Sounds like you got your mic fixed. Delta 213 on November, cross 27 right, continue taxi via Sierra, hold short 27. JetBlue 213 on November, cross 27 right, continue taxi via Sierra, hold short 27.
Continuing 27 right, JetBlue 213, and we're forward, hold 27 left for departure.
New York Center, light sport 102 Echo Victor. Light sport 102 Echo Victor, New York. Center, light sport 102 Echo Victor, about 10 to the west of X-Ray Lima Lima. We'll be flying to November 68, request radar services at 4,500. 102 Echo Victor, squawk 7150. Squawk 7152 to Echo Victor. No, 7150. 7150 to Echo Victor. Yeah, the 2480 is clear. 27 left half is looking for taxi to Turboprops. Delta 2340, sorry. Taxi via Zulu. Ground is on 112.9.
Point niner.
Good day, Delta 2440. Delta 213, Spider 1 heading. Wind 240 at 15 and 223, runway 27 left. Okay.
JetBlue 213, I've quit the takeoff, thanks.
Southwest 1451, center maintain, flight level 300.
wonder what the ATIS is in Boston. Mm, 38 minutes out. Be under New York City here for about another 15 minutes. And then we'll be in Boston Center. And pretty much as soon as we get into Boston Center, we're going to be pretty much starting our descent into Boston Logan. Let's see what the weather still shows in Boston. Last time I saw, the winds were pretty stiff. And 27 was going to be the runway we were going to land on it. Well, initially it was going to be 22 left, but thank God I switched that. How old is this? This is from 50 minutes ago, so I'm sure it's going to change. Altimeter's 2963. And the wind's off 27, 17 to 23 knots, slight crosswind as well. Okay, that's fine.
Proceeding on course to Victor.
Not a problem.
November 361 Charlie Mike, Helen Townsend to the airport, check west side Park Center, I'm sorry, what's the call there? November 361 what? November 361 Charlie Mike. Number 361 Charlie Mike, third call of airport by right up back to Seoul, very kind of file. Maintain 2000, expected 5,107 departure, departure zone 125.32. Park 7116, number 361.
We're stabilizing around 5,000 feet, 250 knots, respond.
What do you ask?
November 361 Charlie Mike, clear to fly Victor to Solberg, climbing 2000.
Third flight of the day. First two flights were turboprop flights, and then we'll finish it off here with the flight factor 7.6. Memphis to Boston, about 2 hours, 10 minutes, roughly, give or take.
Flight 2100 Zulu. Frequency change approved, call airborne district. Release for the departure clearance for the 2100. Local off the departure, November 361 Charlie Mike. Just 213 right of contact, your assigned runway heading, by the way. That's fine. Climb level 210.
Alright, now proceeding to our transition point of Ponce. About 150 miles out from that waypoint. Distance destination is 303 miles.
Vehicle climate.
Yeah, like I said, you're assigned to fly runway heading until told otherwise. Time level 210 now.
Level 210,
Got some weather in front of us.
New York Center, Cathay 1444, having 40,000 rem subs. Cathay 1444, New York Center, good afternoon.
New York Center, getting Delta 686, follow 350.
We should fly over that, though. Or beside of it, so we shouldn't hit that cell. Huh. And then it disappears. As far as the weather I've seen in a while.
American on spot for 1, are we getting subset to come in?
Yeah. Are we okay to step aside for 10 minutes? We'll announce we're back. American 541, yeah. 10 minutes should be fine. Yeah, I'm aware we have to be handed up leaving shortly, so we'll make it 10. Perfect.
New York Center, Cherokee 9397 Whiskey.
It showed up again.
Delta 686 actually needed to recycle transponders Fox 7103.
Oh, we'll fly over it. So you gotta worry about that.
Again, I had another voice in my ear.
Delta 666 Fox 7103.
Fucking 7103, Delta 686.
Cherokee 97 Whiskey, yeah.
Yeah, we'd like to get direct Holly, Hotel Oscar Lima Echo Yankee.
Number 97 Whiskey. Sure, we can do that. Direct.
Alright, direct Holly 9397 Whiskey.
Fly over those storms.
Delta 686, there we are. Credit contact level 350. Descend across the news out of maintain level 270.
Like one small little cell right around there.
Delta 686.
Sometimes when I fly over these cells, I hear like loud cracks of thunder, even though they're like 10,000 feet below me or whatever.
Center, hello. Director Robbinsville, climb level 340.
We're gonna be ready to hand it off to Boston, and that's where the fun's gonna start beginning.
Eastern 1072. Contact Cleveland Center 13.9. Have a great flight.
Eagle Air 1072, contact Cleveland Center. Have a good day.
United 2350, descend across the suite, out of maintain 7000.
Across suite 7000 at 2350.
Just passing the 5-hour mark today.
Southwest 1451, descend and maintain level 200.
Flight level 200, Southwest 1451.
FedEx 5554, contact Boston Center 134.9. Have a great flight.
34-9er for 554 Heavy. Have a good day.
You too.
Thought it was 34-7, but obviously I was wrong. I've got 134-7 on here.
Cleveland Center, Eagle Air 1072, requesting a 5-minute break.
That's approved, advise back.
Copy that.
Good day.
He gave me the wrong one, is what he did.
Number 16 Papa Juliet X-Ray, wind 29023, gust 33, runway 29er, clear to land.
Runway 29er, clear to land. November 16, Papa Juliet X-Ray.
Boston Center, flight level, correction, FedEx 554 Heavy, flight level 350.
6554, Boston Center, good afternoon.
Trying to make it funny and then screw it up. Good times.
Center, bearing 617, Bonanza 617, Mike Alpha 7000.
Yeah, they gave me the wrong frequency. You had to give me 34-7, not 34-9.
Over 617, Mike Alpha, Boston Center, hello, the Bradley altimeter 29er66.
29er 66, 617, Mike Alpha.
Two 963, 27 approach.
November 16 Papa Juliet X-Ray, wind 2, actually I think I already gave you this, but just in case, runway 29er, clear to land.
Yeah, we already have the clearance, thank you.
JetBlue 1220, contact Boston, approach 133.0, good night.
Order 3310 for JetBlue 12 access South Coast. Midcon 1435, contact New York approach 128.12, good night. Number 617 Mike Alpha, Bradley approach is signed online, so contact Bradley approach on 123.905, have a good flight. 123.905, 617 Mike Alpha. JetBlue 55,
2963.
12,500 feet. JetBlue 55, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, follow with 300. 300, JetBlue 55. Jazz 20, contact New York approach 128.12.
Let's go ahead and get that put in.
704, contact New York approach 128.12, have a nice day. Hold at New York approach 128.12, thanks, sir, Canada 704, bye.
How old is that ATIS?
Boston Center, packet 230.
They're gonna have another one up just a minute.
Thank you.
It's almost exactly an hour old now, so yeah, we'll get another one.
Boston, good evening, JetBlue 1711, passing 9,000, climbing 14,000. JetBlue 1711, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 360. Sir, maintain, flight level 360, JetBlue 1711. Center, 7th November 367, Hotel Papa at Martha's Vineyard, holding short 24 on Alpha 1. November 367, Hotel Papa, Boston Center, hello. Give me 1 second here. November 367, Hotel Papa, wind at 27020, gust 26, running 24, clear for takeoff. 24, clear for takeoff, 7 Hotel Papa. Boston Center, good evening, Delta 686 to 73 flow 290 for flight 270. Delta 686, Boston Center, good evening.
Keep hitting this damn microphone here. Alright, in Boston Center now. ETE 28 minutes, destination 233 nautical miles. And we'll start descending here pretty soon.
Alpaca 23 Lima, descend via the J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 27, Boston altimeter 2963.
Descend via the J-Fund 2 arrival, runway 27, altimeter 2963, packet 230.
Gotta stop eating these things, man. Damn. Kind of quiet in Boston Center. See if they've changed that ATIS yet. Nope, still the same one. It's got to change here in a minute.
November 1220 Zulu is reporting that can needed more attention than expected.
No problem, look back. And Boston Center, good afternoon. November 455 Papa Whiskey on the ground at Martha's Vineyard, Open Shirt 24 and Alpha. November 455 Papa Whiskey, Boston Center, wind 270, I'm sorry, yeah, runway 24, clear for takeoff. Runway 24, clear for takeoff, 455 Papa Whiskey. Hotel Papa, we are at 1400. Thank you. Delta 2790, contact Cleveland Center 134.9er. Have a good day.
Alright, 34-9, Delta 2790, see you.
Air Canada 7682, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a nice day.
We're about to approach 33.0. Good day, Air Canada 7682.
Delta 686, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Push down to flow 230, Delta 686.
Charlie Golf Bravo Zulu Hotel, cross Abaddon, add and maintain 1000, Burlington altimeter 2967.
Direct Abaddon, 1000, we'll go from Rose Hotel.
FedEx 554, descend via the J Fund 2 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 2963.
Send Vine J Fund 2, landing 27, 2963 for FedEx 554 Heavy.
November 16 popping to the clear on the ground in Portland, requesting taxi parking.
Number 16 Papa to X-Ray, welcome to front, taxi to Rampage, Charlie, have a nice day.
Thank you, have a good one.
Number 455 Papa Whiskey, radar contact, say altitude.
562,800, 459 Papa Whiskey.
Thank you. Tax 554,
All right.
my brain is not working right now, just double check, I gave you descent via, did I not?
A-firm, you did. J Fund 2 for 554 Heavy.
Alright, perfect, thank you. Delta 224, leaving my airspace, bunks is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change food, have a nice day.
Unicorn 123.9, Delta 224, have a good day.
Boston Center working back-to-back days are getting you.
I know. Or I didn't drink coffee today, and that's my issue.
She's a great controller. He's awesome. That's funny. That makes me laugh. That's good stuff.
Contact Bradley approach 123.905. Have a good day.
Over to Bradley approach 123.905, 871 Romeo Echo. Thank you much.
Air Canada 7682. Contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good day.
I'm about to have a 90 knot tailwind.
Bradley approach November 871 Romeo Echo at 10,000, direct Bradley.
evening, JetBlue 213. We're with you, cruising at 21,000 feet and going direct FX.
JetBlue 213, Boston Center, good afternoon.
That'd be called flight level 210, sir. We're about to make our turn at Ponce, and then we will start descending via the JFun 2.
Good afternoon, JetBlue 33 on the ground in Burlington, requesting IFR to Kennedy, please. JetBlue 33 Boston Center, hello, clear to the New York Kennedy Airport via the Burlington 1 departure, rate of return is Albany. And as filed, maintain 10,000, squawk 4733.
I may have to start slowing down. I got a plane
Via the Burlington 1 departure, rate of
5,000
return
feet below me,
Then as
4,000 feet below me, and I'm catching them.
Expect 260 squawk. I'm sorry, can you give me squawk 4 times for JetBlue 33? Yeah, 4733. Squawk 4733, JetBlue 33.
JetBlue 213, is it alright if we step away for literally just a minute? Thank you.
JetBlue 33, read back correct, advise me raise the taxi, expect 1833. Sorry, it's blocked there. JetBlue 33, read back correct, advise me raise the taxi, expect 1833. Clear, we'll give you a call for taxi, and we'll expect 33 for departure, JetBlue 33. Number 367 Hotel Papa, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a nice day.
133.0, thanks ATC, have a good rest of your day as well.
Number 455 Papa Whiskey, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have
Still
a
the
nice
same
day.
ATIS.
13.0, good day.
That's
Delta
very
686, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27 of Boston altimeter 2963.
Put a descent by the Roebuck 3 Bravo, runway 27, altimeter 2963, Delta 686.
Number 122 descend and maintain 1000, Cape altimeter 2969.
Descend and maintain 1000, altimeter 2969 on November 122.
Flying right over Albany right now.
Boston Center, Michael 112, at 10 miles west of Michael Street, about to get fired west of Main Street,
Number 112 Boston Center, hello, enter right downwind, runway 24.
Enter right downwind for runway 24, Piper 210.
Alright, about to start descending here in a second. Let's go ahead and get
Bravo to the hotel, contact Montreal Center 128.77. Have a nice day.
and here we are, we're starting to descend.
775, we'll go Bravo to the hotel. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. Number 367 Hotel Papa, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good day. Number 455 Papa Whiskey, contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a nice day.
One 11.3, 272 on the course.
213, thank you. Descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27, the Boston altimeter 2963.
JetBlue 213, Roger. We weren't able to access the charts, so would it be alright if we get vectors on the approach?
JetBlue 213, sure. Flighting 080, maintain flight level 210.
JetBlue 213, you're gonna hate me. The connection just cut out for a minute. Could you repeat that?
No problem. Heading 080 and maintain flight level 210.
Alright, 080 on the heading, and we're gonna maintain our current, present up to 21,000, thanks.
Boston Center, Brickyard 4859, good afternoon. Flight level 370, inbound booked. Brickyard 4859, Boston Center, good afternoon. Delta 686, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a nice day.
Roger, we'll go over to Meow approach on 123.0, thank you so much, have a good one, Delta 686.
Meow approach.
November 122 Zulu, expect the visual approach on 824. We'll expect the visual at 24, November 122 Zulu. Apaka 23 Lima, contact Boston approach 133.0, have a nice day.
33 nothing, Alpaca 23 Lima, thanks for the AT, so you have a good day.
JetBlue 1711, cross Abadat, add and maintain 1000, the Burlington altimeter 2967.
Cross Abadat, add and maintain 1000, Delta 767.
Number 1220 Zulu, flighting 090, descend and maintain 5000, vector is visual approach on 824.
Hotel left heading 090 degrees, descend and maintain 5000, November 1220 Zulu.
JetBlue 213, Charles, heading 070.
Left 270, JetBlue 213.
Turkish 1, cross trait, add and maintain flight level 240. November 1121 Juliet, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24, clear to land,
Boston Center, 430 Echo Pop. Echo Pop, go ahead.
Just departing Wyndham of about 10 miles to the west with like flight following back to Danbury DXR.
Contact Bradley approach on 123.95, he'll help you out.
12395, thank you.
JetBlue 213 heading 070.
JetBlue 213, I thought you said 270, geez. Alright, we're going 070.
Why not? Go 270. Screw it.
I was about to say, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, okay. That doesn't seem right.
Boston Center, JetBlue 33, ready for taxi. JetBlue 33, runway 33, taxi via Alpha, Charlie, Golf, Juliet, cross runway 1. Taxi runway 33, Alpha, Charlie, Golf, Juliet, cross runway 1, JetBlue 33. FX554, contact type Boston approach 133.0. Have a nice day.
33 meow for 554 Heavy. Have a good day. Boston approach, FedEx 554 Heavy, flight level 210, descending JFun 2.
FedEx 554 Heavy, Boston approach. Information Tango, determiner 263, expect the ILS from 27 approach.
We do have Tango, expecting ILS 27 approach for 554 Heavy. Getting pretty close to this guy. I might run him over. Nah, I'm still like 25 miles behind him. That's not bad. Alright. About to hit transition altitude underneath 18,000.
Papa Romeo, Mike, India Golf, connect Boston, Center 134.7.
Contact team, Boston Tower, Boston Center, thank you.
I'm headed at 7682, 3 miles from Loader, maintain 3000 until established localizer cleared ILS runway 27 approach, maintain 170 knots or greater until RIP it.
Rip it.
The ILS 27 approach will maintain 3000 and maintain 170 until RIP it. Air Canada 72.
Contact Tower 18.8, have a good day.
Cruises Tower 28.8, Air Canada 7682, we'll see ya.
I wonder if they're doing any parallel. Oh, you can land them on that little runway, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, crap. Alright, not that far out. Be on the ground in about 10-12 minutes. I don't think I've landed on this runway. I've taken off from this runway. I don't think I've landed on this.
Boston formation uniform is accurate at over 2963.
So uniform is now current. Probably hasn't changed much. What's the winds? Broken 1500, broken 2500. 2963. Few clouds at 5,500. Or I'm sorry, 550. What's the winds? I need the winds. Tell me the winds. Why am I not seeing where the winds are? Oh, 29018 gust 25.
7 Mike Alpha 5000 direct dream.
Number 317 Mike Alpha Boston approach. Bedford at number 264, expect the visual approach from like 29er.
Roger, could I request the ILS approach for 29er?
617 Mike Alpha, expect the ILS from like 29er approach.
Roger.
Why I keep speeding up? Slow down. Slow down. 111.3272 on the course. I know I was on. I didn't know that was on.
Boston approaching 17 Mike Alpha, just past stream. Should I proceed to right Canscom? 617 Mike Alpha, fly heading 070, vector Stylus, runway 29 approach. 070, vector Stylus, 29er, 617 Mike Alpha.
I had to put some gear down, or not gear down, put some flaps down in just a minute.
Departure Delta 86 Bravo Alpha climbing through 3,000 feet to 5,000.
Delta 86 Bravo Alpha Boston departure, radar contact, climb maintain 6,000.
Climb maintain 6,000 Delta 86 Bravo.
Alpaca 23 Lima, descend maintain 3,000.
Maintain 3,000, Alpaca 23 Lima.
Delta 686, turn left heading 010, vectors ILS, runway 27 approach, descend maintain 3,000.
Turning left at 010, vectors for the ILS 27 approach and down to 3,000, Delta 686.
I wonder if he's going to have me going in front of him. I would assume so.
Good afternoon, Boston Approach. This is JetBlue 213. We're with you and ready to descend further.
JetBlue 213, Boston approach. Information uniform is currently expect the ILS runway 27 approach. Altimeter 2963, and are you descending via the Robux 3?
So JetBlue 213, we're actually getting vectors into the approach. We're having a problem pulling up the charts here, so until next time, we'd like vectors. And also, we got information, uniform on board, and we're expecting 27 for approach.
Say it, say it, say it. Come on, go.
JetBlue 213, turn left heading 050, vectors to final, descend maintain 5,000.
Right, 050, JetBlue 213, roger. And would you like to descend or slow down a bit?
It's going to maintain 5,000, reduce speed to 250.
Alright, speed 250,
Speak.
descending down to 5,000 feet, JetBlue 213.
Delta 686, turn right heading 040.
Turning right 040, Delta 686.
Alpaca 23 Lima, turn right heading 180. Vectors to final, maintain 210 knots or greater.
Flight 180 and maintain 210 knots or greater, Alpaca 230.
Delta 86 Bravo Alpha, climb maintain 14,000, connect Boston, center 134.7.
7 maintain 14,000, contact Boston center 134. Decimal center.
God, say it already.
Number 617 Mike Alpha, turn right heading 090, vectors ILS runway 29er approach, east to maintain 2,000. East to maintain 2,000, 090, 610 Mike Alpha. Boston departure at contact, climb maintain 14,000. 14,000, continuing climb about 250.
I can't hear you. Okay, thanks.
Bus approach, Warrior 819 Hotel, actively ready taxi 27. Big 199 Hotel, Boston approach. Same tension. VFR flying to up to Portland. And then we do had to come back to Beverly.
JetBlue 215, can we step away for 2 minutes?
No.
Alpaca 23 Lima, turn right heading 300 to turn to localizer.
Turn right heading 300, you set to localizer, Alpaca 231.
JetBlue 213, how long?
Just 2 minutes.
You're on. You're on.
Or 1 minute? Or
Just, dude.
JetBlue 213, can we step away for 1 minute?
Oh my god, dude.
Report back.
We're back, JetBlue 213, bye.
Number 8119 Hotel, stay aircraft type, NB1 flight following. Air Piper 2 and negative flight following, 64. Number 8199 Hotel, let's stand by 1 second. Delta 686, turn left heading 300, join the localizer.
Turn left 300, join the localizer, Delta 686.
FedEx 554, heavy, set maintain 4,000.
Set maintain 4,000, 554 heavy.
Alpaca 23 Lima, 4 miles from Lodi, maintain 3,000 till establishing localizer, cleared ILS on right 27 approach, maintain 190 knots, correction 170 knots or greater until RIPIT.
Clarify ILS 27, maintain 170 knots or greater until RIPIT, Alpaca 230.
JetBlue 213, we're back.
Connect Boston, FedEx 134.7, good day. 3472.
JetBlue 213, we're back.
JetBlue 213, thank you. Number 8119 Hotel, runway 27, takes to via Alpha Echo Hotel, cross runway 16. R27 takes via Alpha Echo Hotel, cross runway 16, Warrior 8119 Hotel. Delta 686, 2 miles from plane, maintain 3,000 to establish on the localizer, cleared ILS on right 27 approach, maintain 190 knots until advised.
Roger, maintain 3,000 to establish on the localizer, cleared the ILS 27 approach, and maintain 190 till advised, Delta 686.
FedEx 554, heavy, turn right heading 240, join the localizer, maintain 190 knots.
Right 240, join the localizer, 19 knots for 554 heavy. Shit.
Alpaca 23, contact tower 138.8, good day.
Tower 28A, Alpaca 230, bye.
Bus departure Ammo 540, about 4,205. Number 5402 Golf Boss, departure and contact, climb and maintain 6,000. Climb maintain 6,000, Ammo 02 Golf. Delta 686, maintain 170 knots until RIPIT, contact tower 138.8, good day.
Sorry, Roger, maintain 170 knots till RIPIT, and we'll contact tower. Thank you so much, Delta 686.
JetBlue 213, reduce speed to 210, then descend and maintain 3,000.
So maintain 3,000, reduce speed to 210, JetBlue 213.
Number 217, Mike Alpha, turn right heading 190. Is that for 617 Mike Alpha? Affirm, 617 right Alpha, turn right heading 190.
Ready 1900617, Mike Alpha.
Number 8119 Hotel, on course departure approved, wind 280 at 14, gust 25, runway 27, clear for takeoff. On course departure approved, runway 27, clear for takeoff, we're 8119. FedEx 554 Heavy, 5 miles from Klein. Maintain 4,000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 27 approach. Maintain 190 knots until advised.
4,000 or above until established. 19 knots for FedEx 554 Heavy.
And JetBlue 213, would it be possible for us to start making that loop around?
Dude, you are so needy.
Good evening, Boston departure. Qantas 788 Bravo Heavy at 5,000.
Why am I not getting the localizer? One 11.3272. 111.3272. Why are we not getting the localizer?
Boston departure. Qantas 788 Bravo Heavy at 5,000. Qantas 788 Bravo Heavy, Boston departure. Radar contact. Climb maintain 14,000. 14,000. Qantas 788 Bravo Heavy. Number 5402 Golf. Proceed direct Providence. Proceed direct Providence down to Zertsville.
Blue 213, any new instructions?
Blue 213, turn left heading 300, join the localizer.
Left 330, join the localizer, roger, JetBlue 213.
JetBlue 213, the heading is 300.
Yep, 300, JetBlue 213.
FedEx 554 Heavy, maintain 170 knots until Ripid, contact tower 138.8, good day.
170 till Ripit. Contact tower 28.8 for FedEx 554 Heavy.
Number 2617, Mike.
Mobius 1, Boston Tower, runway 32, lock mountain away, caution wing table is previous departure, a Boeing 737. Correction in the A320
Line up away, Mobius 1.
I do not see the airport. I don't see anything.
3 Lima, cross runway 4 at Echo, hold short of runway 4, left at Echo, come to ground point.
Cross runway 4 right on Echo, Alpha 23 Lima, hold short at 09.
Hold short of runway 4, left.
Hold short 4 left, Alpha 23 Lima, to the ground.
Boston Tower, FedEx 554, ILS 27.
FedEx 554 Heavy, Boston Tower, number 2. Following a Delta A321 on a 3-mile final runway 27, clear land.
27 clear to land, number 2, FedEx 554 Heavy.
Mobius 1, fly heading 270, runway 32 left.
270, copy, Mobius 1.
Delta 686 traffic departs the crossing runway prior to your arrival. Delta 686, Boston Tower.
Delta 686, go ahead.
Delta 686 traffic departs the crossing runway prior to your arrival.
Right, copy the traffic,
Why are we not seeing anything?
2 mile final through crossing runway, start your roll, move on.
Hey, I didn't get that last one, Tower. Was I clear for takeoff and then flight heading 270?
Mobius 1, cancel takeoff and hold position.
Alright, well, I'm here.
I don't see the fucking airport.
Delta 686 traffic, hold in position.
Roger, Delta 686.
Got it.
Delta 122, contact departure.
Over to departure, Delta 122, have a good night.
FedEx 554 Heavy, traffic departs
Affirm, 554 heavy.
JetBlue 213, good evening, Boston Tower. We are cleared visual onto River runway 27.
JetBlue 213 Boston Tower, number 2, following a heavy Boeing 767 on a 5 miles on a runway 27, clear to land across runway 2.
JetBlue 213, we're definitely experiencing that wind turbulence and
You ain't experiencing nothing, shut up.
Mobius 1, flighting 270, runway 33 left, clear for takeoff. Fly heading 270, Mobius 1, clear for takeoff. Affirmative.
I don't know why I didn't catch the localizer. I have no idea why. Maybe I was too high.
Delta 686 is clear of runway on hotel. No, sorry, Kilo.
Delta 686, hold short of runway 4 left and Kilo, contact ground point 9.
Roger, hold short for left on Kilo, we'll contact point 9 at the Kilo. Good one, Delta 686.
Approaching 27.
Not on the center line at all. This is a horrible approach.
500. One 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Mobius 1, turn left heading 230, contact departure. Left heading 230, contact departure, copy. FedEx 514 left from Boston, right when able.
Right when able, 554 heavy.
FedEx 554 heavy, hold short runway 4 left at Kilo, contact ground point 9.
Hold short 4 left at Kilo, ground point 9 or 554 heavy.
Like 33 left, give me a call for taxi.
32 left, we'll call when ready. 245 down Sierra.
Endeavor 3335, flight level 180 is unavailable for the low altimeter. Can you take flight level 200 or do you want 16,000?
We could take 200, Endeavor 3335.
Hey Roger, can you expect the PVC?
Expect PVC, Endeavor 3335.
Boston ground, FedEx 554 heavy, holding short 4 left at Kilo.
FedEx 554, heavy Boston ground, cross runway 4 left, taxi to ramp via Kilo, good night.
Cross 4 left, taxi to ramp via Kilo, 554 heavy, thank you. I have no idea why the ILS did not, that did not kick on.
Ground, Speedbird 80 Golf, request taxi runway 33 left.
Speedbird 80 Golf, heavy runway 33 left, taxi via Lima, Bravo, Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short of runway 4 right.
Okay, runway 33 left via Lima, Bravo, Charlie, cross 4 left, hold short, 4 right, Speedbird 80 Golf.
Boston ground, Hotel Lima 5121, ready for taxi. And can I get a intersection departure?
So 5121, runway 33 left at Golf. Taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Golf. Cross runway 4 left, hold short of runway 4 right.
Taxi via Golf, Bravo, Charlie and Golf. Hold short of runway 4 left, Hotel Lima 1521.
It's going to be Hotel Lima 1521. It's going to be runway 33 left at intersection Golf for departure. Taxi via Bravo, Charlie, Golf. Cross runway 4 left, hold short of runway 4 right.
Bravo, Charlie and Golf, and cross runway 4 left and hold short of runway 4 right, Hotel Lima 1521.
Thank you. And Hotel Lima 5121, squawk 1354.
Squawk 1354, Hotel Lima 1521.
Boston Ground, it's American 4 Echo Lima. I got the wrong call sign for American. I just sent you a new flight plan, but I don't need a new clearance, I think.
Alright, excellent.
American 4 Echo Lima, Roger. I got to give you a new squawk code. Just stand by for that. Actually, squawk 1367.
Alright, well, that was a pretty good landing, considering, I kind of don't know why I could not get the, I don't know why, maybe I was too high. Maybe I missed the ILS, the localizer, that was too high. But landing rate only 25 feet, so I'll take that. Alright, I think I'm going to log off here. That was fun, good day of flying, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it a day. Been doing this almost 6 hours, so we're going to head on out of here. So I will catch you guys later. And as always, I appreciate it. You guys popping in and saying hello. And guys, have a good day. We'll catch you later.